Hold on. Yeah. Oh, man. Wow. No, I had to fix the thing. Dude, oh, man, that's not even fixed. What's up? How's it going? Your words.
Greetings, PG and Jean. 51 moots and counting.
Wow.
Longest running Twitch sub. First Twitch sub, in fact.
Thank
Jim
you.
Wave, Jim Clap, Holiday Santa, Holiday Santa,
Santa,
Holiday Santa, Holiday Santa, Holiday Santa,
Yes.
Holiday Santa, Holiday Santa.
What's up? Thank you. Angelica Storm.
Greetings, salutations, and good vibe to
13
all,
months.
and a little bit more to whoever did that intro song. I might be late to the party, but
Yeah.
my first time hearing it.
Nice. That was quote unquote us. There you go. Thank you.
110, 110, 110.
110. Hold on, pre-stream. Angelica Storm, 13 moons. Smith Ariza, 30 moons. Thank you. Phoenix Monroe, 51. Trillin, thank you. And Wolf Nick, thank you, thank you, thank you. I got something I gotta fix. Go.
Jim, coffee time, coffee time.
I'm working on it. Oh, come on, Tabs, work with me. All right, there we go. No, I didn't get it. Dude. You got that bot singing well, bro. You got no idea how good this is getting.
83 moods. Yesterday was my birthday, but you guys
Hey.
get the gifts today.
Nice.
Saw on it too and got HD Grandia 1 to 2.
What?
Oh, love the new song. Can I buy it for download? Jim beat a party hat.
It'll be on YouTube at some point. Oh, Angelica Storm, thank you. Bro, dude, Sam Bethard got a sub. You got that stock. Bro. Okay, I can't read all that. I can't even count that high.
Hype train ticket bits.
All right, I guess we're on a hype train. Let's do it. Hopefully you guys heard that because I couldn't hear it on my end. Thank you. Oh my God, dude, Brian, thank you. Dude, level 6? I just got here. I didn't even have my first cup of coffee, bro. Oh my God. Dude, nice. Thank you, thank you. I can't read all the names. You probably got a sub. Wow. Dude, thank you. Everybody, wow. Wow. How is this even possible? How is this even called randomness? Bones, you got a sub access from Xbox, Blazers Fox, you got a sub, Jake Livers got a sub, right on right, you got a sub, all things. Co-randomness and a long list of people who I can't take it. Goes off the screen. It literally goes off the screen right now.
It's a subathon.
Subathon. Got a subathon. Hot train. What's up?
Starting tomorrow, Twitch is doing another gift sub and tier subscription
Oh.
discount. I believe it will be 30%
Oh
off.
my God, dude, that's great. Hey, make sure you mention that to Dawn tomorrow. Dude, level 7? Really? I can't even reach that high. So, dude, that's like top shelf. Pauline, help me up. I gotta get to. I can't reach level 7.
Hype
Go.
train bits.
Cole Redmonds, thank you. 1,000 bits. Dude, we just started and we already wrote. Dude, so I'm
We
like.
just
what-
started and we already broke the pumpkin. Jerk alert.
Dude, I just come out here and then it was just like getting slapped in the face with goodness. I'm not used to that. I'm just used to getting slapped in the face, but without the good vibes attached to it. Thank you. Oh, God. Oh. What? All right. All right. Shh. All right. I'm going to regain my composter. Gonna regain my composter. I should probably have coffee. God, you guys, hold on. No, I actually have real coffee. I got 3 different cups. I don't know. We got like, I made a pot. Go.
So can we get that song?
It'll be on YouTube probably in a couple of days. Question mark. We're still fiddling with things, so it's kind of cool. We've been experimenting. We're looking for the sound. Dude, it's fun, dude. Oh, you guys have no idea how much work we've been doing on music. It is absolutely insane. I love technology. Where was this 25 years ago? I'm angry about it. You know, oh God, working on it. Compost yourself. Compost yourself, man. Oh, that reminds me. I got to work on a thing. Son of a shoe. Oh, no, no, compost reminded me of something. Yeah, I have to do beep. No, but yeah, let me get coffee. You guys are distracting me, man. All right, I forgot the hotkeys. I've been working so much. There to go. What the hell is this? This is all weird. Okay, whatever. All right, let me get coffee.
Hype Santa bits.
Oh god, you call randomness. Thank you again. Boop. That was a shiny dress. Oh my god. Whew. Now we'll try to get the song up on Patreon at least, because then that's just the whole file. You know, try to get it up on YouTube. It's a whole video thing you got to do. Blah, you know, ridiculous. Where was I? What the hell was I doing? Chat, what was I doing? You distracted me with goodness. I literally forgot what I was. You good filler. There you go. 1,000 bits.
Holiday Santa, holiday Santa, holiday Santa, holiday Santa,
holiday Santa, holiday Santa. We shall summon the fat man and take all his gifts. Big picture of me yelling. Dude, I got the same frame rate as him. Look at that. It's pretty good, right? Actually, I think I'm a little faster. Come on, man. Get on my level.
Here is some of Don's bacon bits.
Bacon bits. I just call them candies here. What Don calls them digits, the bits. Thank you, thank you. God, there's so many people to thank. I got like a Christmas list of things. Thank you, thank you. Oof. What? Oh God, we're on level 8. We are on level 8. Level 8? That never happened. At least I don't think so. Did it? Whatever. Get to the chopper. What's up? I'm cleaning the kitchen at the moment. We use the rubber alcohol and old crap off the wall. Again, what's my? Oh. Are you the person that throws pasta against the wall to make sure it sticks so it's cooked? What? No, that's the thing. I don't know. I don't know how their culinary tasting. It only works with like linguine. You can't throw ziti up against the wall, and if it sticks, then it's just like, yeah, okay, it's done. You know, you can't do that with shells or anything like that. It's got to be a thin pasta. You know? Yes. They're like, yeah, totally. Go. What's up? 60 moons. Hey, thank you. Flying high. I'm assuming the responsible way. Thank you. 16 moons. What's up? No. What? What? Your grandfather used to do that all the time. I don't know. He used to just throw it against a wall and he'd be like, see, it's done. Then your grandmother would yell at him. What the blib, 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 you stunod? What are you doing? You gotta get off the wall. There'd be all these, like, you ever put, like, something wet on paint, like a painted wall, and then after you take it off, there's kind of that weird, like, little residual line. There was this one wall that had all these little strands of pasta kind of discoloration in the paint. Used to aggravate my grandmother all the time. You'd be like, what are you doing? You actually bite it. What? Angel hair pasta is the best. There you go. All right, I didn't even get to say hi to people. David, hi, Ghost Boner, what's up? How's it going on? Not Nate. My words are going to be a little stupid. Ghost, Lenko, what's up? Steampunk, what's up? How's it going? Nonchalant, Nate, what's up? How's it going? Angelica Storm, hello. Caterpillar, Nana, Les Pixie, NBC, Bloody Angel, what's up with you? Wolfnick, what's up? Curve Planet, Joey, what's up? Sock, Muppet on crack, what's up? Sounds like a string cheese incident. Pasta on the walls, they're everywhere. Wasn't that the name of a band? String cheese incident? Or am I thinking liquid tension experiment? Whatever. Zune, what's up? Mello, what's up? How's it going? Welcome. How you doing? What do you do for all? Do for all? What it do? Who does what? What? Real squirrels. Hey, hi.
Hello, PG and chat.
Hey.
Happy Sunday. I am off work till the 2nd.
Ooh.
Bring on the games and movies.
Bro, dude, that's a lot of days off. Wow. Right on right. What's up? Congratulations. Take advantage of all the free time. Let's see. Wolfcan is hot. What's up, Billy? Co-random Slack Dog. Sora, what's up? Can't wait for you to play prison. I got you do it. There's so many things I got to do. We got distracted with music. Last 3 days, music. 100%. 100%. I've gotten 3 hours of sleep a night for the last... How many days has it been since Wednesday? 3 hours of sleep a night, and I am on this like creative, let's go sort of high. I have no idea why. You know? I don't know. Ah! What? Did you get the package? Did we get a package? Which package? We haven't been to the post office. We got to do that tomorrow. I shall check. I shall check at the post office. Well, last time we went there wasn't anything. Dude, that place is swamped now. I walk in there, it's like... Nah, man, but it's like wall-to-wall shoulders of people being aggravated. And then there's that one old person just like, I want a Christmas stamp. You know, and they're super happy, but they're holding up the line for everybody that's spilling outside. We'll do it, though. No sleep creativity. Dude, I guess that's what it is, man. I'm just like all over the place. I'm just like, yeah, let's go. Maybe it's deliriousness. Hype train success, bro. We literally, I gotta open that. I gotta open that. Look, even Twitch has given us gift. What do we get? Come on, this is a good one. What is it? Little Game Boy dude. Bro. Dude, look at that. It's in there. It's adorable. Dude, that one's cool. I want to keep that.
Careful PG. Lifestyle with lack of sleep can increase dementia. I'm off all the time. I just show up. But luckily I'm on vacation until the 2nd.
Nice.
Yay. Time to fix my home network.
All right. Home network troubleshooting. Yeah. Lifestyle with lack of sleep can increase dementia. I'm not going to remember that. That's pretty good. Come on. Let's see. I don't care if I remember the past as long as I'm sharp in the future, you know? I don't want people to be like, oh, where am I? Just as long as I have a sarcastic comment about it, then I'll be like, where am I? Wow, this place sucks. Your coffee is terrible. You're home. You're home, Jim. Really? This place sucks. I thought dementia, what? Yeah, but then I'd forget about it. So I'm looking forward to my memory dissipating. I do like remembering where my hotkeys are though, so that might be a problem. Thank you everybody for the hype train. I feel like we should play this one more time because that was pretty big. Boom.
Hello Pumpkin Guy, John, and chat. Happy Sunday. How are you today?
Doing good. Creative high of craziness. Thank you. Hope you're doing well. I got a cold brew maker yesterday. What? Dude, oh my God, you're going to be up forever. You are not going to sleep. Go.
I mean, remembering days is all okay, I guess. Forgetting to eat and pooping your pants is rough.
Well, I'll figure it out. Gee, I'm very, my stomach is growling and I don't smell the way I used to. I guess something went wrong, you know? Now, as long as I don't think that whatever's in my pants is what I should be eating. Well, somebody cooked something for me and put it in a weird place. This tastes awful. See, that's when you need some assistance. Let's see. What? The game. So our demo has a level. You got a level. Leveling up. Nice. There you go. My friend finished a retexture, so we'd be able to finish school. I can never say names like that. Why? You know, it's like everybody here knows Japanese. You know how much anime I've watched? I still can't pronounce a word. Like, I'm surprised I could say mochi without messing that up. And that took me like a week. I'm going to say Kakashi. Just got to import into the... Nice. There you go. Get to work. Know what it is? I think also that gets me on this little creative spirit. Everybody is... And it's not your fault, guys. It's just society. Everybody this time of year is slacking off. Everybody's slacking off. Nobody expects anything new. Nobody does anything. And I'm like, you know what? This is my chance. This is my chance, right? Everybody's distracted with friends and families and going out. And I'm like, I could get more work done. I don't know. But nobody expects anything. So then it's like when I get all... And here's the thing I've learned about my creative highs here. You know, you gotta take advantage of that. And even Dawn has been like, wow, I haven't seen you this flipping creative since like who the hell knows when. And I'm like, right, bro, dude. She's like, I'm just gonna get out of your way. And I'm like, thank you. Yeah. So dude, if you ever get that weird creative vibe, just go. Do it. Yeah, that thing. Let's see, what are they going to Kurt Planet, laughing at me. Okay. Painted the Kevin Mini, and I'm painted the Space Marines, more or less tiny comparison.
Nobody expects the Spanish Inquisition.
Why? They were rumored to be so bad.
All you have to really focus on with Japanese words is that the emphasis is on the vowels and not the consonants like English does.
Really? Huh. Oh, that makes it a lot easier. All I gotta do is remember that. Huh. How you doing? Tasman, huh? I gotta go back and rewatch that. Dude, I got all sorts of things I gotta watch too, and I'm play and all this other stuff. Oh my God. I'm still waiting for that laptop to go on sale. It went up like $300, and I'm like, you son of a... All right. Boys, I got a boat from Golden Sun. I'm covering that. Nice. Dude. Dude. Spanish ruins everything. Yeah, they do, right? Why? Gonna put you in a comfy chair. There's a lot of comfy chairs here. Bro. All right. Squirrel news. You ready for this chat? The uprising is beginning. Okay? You ready? Because this is what happened. No, not the Festivus. Festivus is tomorrow, though. 1 second. A new study this year has recorded, for the first time, widespread behavior of California ground squirrels eating other small mammals, specifically voles. They're becoming cannibals. Chat, they're becoming cannibals. The squirrel uprising is near. Dude, the squirrel predicted this. He said, like, you guys are just going to drive us over. Humanity is going to drive us over the edge. And squirrels are like, all right, we're going to start small. We're going to start small. And before you know it, we're going to get a taste for blood. And then we're going to be mauling you in the streets. Just saying. Evolution. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. I don't know. Nobody wanted to listen to Squirrel. They just laughed at him. Look, he's so angry. I wonder why he's so angry. There's probably no reason for that. We don't got to worry about the squirrels. I mean, they're so small.
Also, some vowel sounds are changed. I is said like E, and A is said like I.
I'm not going to remember that. I need constant reinforcement of that. How am I going to do that? Dude, they're eating meat. You know, before they'd be happy with, like, if you threw a nut at them. Now they're going to try to come for your burger. You're like, he's got a burger, got him. Dude, you ever see squirrels organized? Oh my God, Squirrel Girl will be the most powerful, superhero in the universe now. They will eat Superman. Oh, dude, did you see the trailer for that? Dude, the new Superman? I'm cautiously optimistic, man. Dude, that's pretty good, right? Time for lunch. You're eating? Oh, that's the other thing. We've been working so much, we didn't even bother eating. We had like the 3 smallest meals, and I'm saying like a power bar, a bread, and then some kind of weird tofu thing at night. And we're just like, back to work, go. I don't know, man. If I could stick with this diet, dude, I'll probably lose some weight. Looking forward to it. Let's see. First live action movie to include crypto. That's kind of weird, though. Like, I saw the dog and I was like, oh, all right, that's cute. Odd choice, but I feel like James Gunn would be able to work that in somehow. Dude, if he makes it a boy and his dog story, that's going to be this epic thing that's going to tug on the heartstrings of everybody on the planet. It could work, dude. Dude, people still talk about Old Yeller, Dude, you make a superhero movie like that? Forget about it. Forget about it. It'll be like the best Superman movie ever. Yeah? I don't know. I that was literally the only thing I had time to look at because I've been in my own world. In my own world. I think it'll be good if James Gunn is directing. Yeah, just as long as he doesn't make this weird cinematic, I want to say music video type superhero movie. Zack Snyder had this horrible habit of making everything slow-mo and overly epic for no reason, and James Gunn has got this weird thing where he turns everything into a music video. And it's like, if we could just have a happy medium between those, I think it would be pretty good. Dude, Suicide Squad was like a 2-hour-long music video with superheroes, And I'm just like, oh, God. It was fun, but, it's just, I'm like, okay. And I like the Pixies. Come on. Where the red fern grows, I never forgot. What? Benji. Yeah, there you go. See? Benji, Lassie. Also memorable dogs. Yeah, man. Yo, James Gunn, nothing bad better happen than a crypto. I don't even want him stubbing a toe, okay? He's going to be a good boy, the super good boy, okay? He's probably biting his nails now. Oh, man, the internet's going to be so ticked off if something happens. With enough tape, I can create the illusion of a nicely wrapped GIF. Yeah, dude, you get the different color duct tape? It might ruin the original packaging, but who cares, right? You're supposed to open it. God, I got to wrap gifts. I forgot to even do that. That's how engulfed of weird things, bro. Humans are a lot bigger than voles and know how to use guns. Yeah, but yo, squirrels are a small target. You know? That's what I'm saying, man. Dude, you're gonna have to use like kind of AOEs, you know what I'm saying? Because if you got like 100 of them coming at it, I don't care what kind of gun you got, you're gonna run out of bullets, and one of those squirrels is gonna get your eye. I'm just saying. Squirrel uprising is near. Dun dun dun. Yeah. Write a song about it. What? There's a Captain Dr. Harble. Can I have coffee? I want coffee. What's that? Merchant, hi. Said that it's not Cavill, but excited that Nathan Fillion is finally a live action superhero. Right? Dude, I don't know anything about the guy who's playing Superman, but he seems to have that nice awkward Clark Kent thing going on, you know? So I feel like it's going to be good. I feel like I'm not sitting there saying, well, that's a dumb choice, you know? But, you know, whatever. I don't know. People who really like Cavill are going to be like, oh, man, it's not Cavill. You know, nobody can be Superman forever. You know, even Christopher Reeve stopped being Superman at some point. For obvious reasons, but I feel like the franchise kind of, you know, that ran its course after what? Quest for what the hell ever? Let's see. Throw them bagels and cream cheese. That's only going to distract them. They've got a taste for blood now. No. Dun, 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 dun. Of course, it starts in California. You know, California may cause carnivorous squirrels. Oh, God. Dude, that's crazy. You know, all the warnings about what's going to happen to certain products in California, they're not even focused on the wildlife. It's literally where it started. California, what's going on in your drinking water? What the hell? And maybe everyone's on so much medicine, it's kind of dipped into the streams, and the squirrel's like, you know what, man? You know, after drinking from a lake, they're just like, yo, we could be eating meat. Think of all the protein. We're just worried about nuts. We could get the whole kid. It's like, dude, it's like Five Guys. Oh, God. Squirrels can have California. I think they will. That's where it'll start. Squirrels will just overrun a small town and nobody, dude, you ever get a squirrel? Look up stories about people who had squirrels stuck in their house. They wreck the place. It's only got to be one squirrel. They will jack up anything they're in. They are not friends of humanity, you know? But then you guys are always running them over, so, you know, you can understand why they're just taking it to the next step. It's gonna be crazy. Dun dun! Cannibal squirrels gonna eat your face. Yeah. Let's be creative. Yay! What's up? Oh, look at that! Cool, right? I'm drinking. That one's nice. Yeah. I gotta finish this coffee or it's gonna get cold. I can't do that like last time. Yeah? Okay. All right, first cup down. No, I got a backup cup. You know, you always gotta have a backup cup of coffee. I'm a serious coffee drinker. I can't just have one cup and be like, yeah, whatever. That'll suit me. Get out of here. And the Silver Age comic Lex Luthor. Who's it? Yo, it's the dude who plays Lex Luthor, the same dude that was in Renfield? I couldn't tell because I had a hair shaved and it was really quick. Because he was pretty good. Let's see. Hold on. The Silver Age comic Lex Luthor had a super dog named Destructo. Lex Luthor had a super dog? When they do Super Pets cartoon, he gets swapped out for the iguana named Ignatius. Up James Gunn's nose Destructo and brings him into the Pirate Fly Capital. That would be kind of good, you know. Then I don't know if they want to encourage superhero dogfights, but we'll see. And let's see. I mean, I feel a great example of what we're talking about is a wicked movie that could have gone two ways, and they stayed true to the Broadway musical. Yeah, just give me another one. I have musically, I have a problem with Broadway stuff because sometimes it's a little too, kind of thing. And I probably will see it when it's on streaming, but because at least I can lower the volume. I can't do it. Hey, PG, hope you're doing well. What's up? It's an actor I don't really know, Nicholas Hourly. Their last name, Holt. They played in Renfield, right? They were Renfield with Nicolas Cage, right? I feel like because I just saw real quick and the face looked familiar. There was a famous squirrel incident. Nature can backlash pretty hard. Wait, which squirrel incident? No, I got to look it up now. I'm kind of curious. But I don't want to do it. I'm talking. Meteorite, Captain Dr. Horrible's perspective. Oh, there you go. Went Christmas shopping the other day and picked up a really great shirt while I was in it. There you go. If you're going Christmas shopping, get something for yourself. You know what? Nah, man, because nobody gets you what you want. What? It's true. There was a famous squirrel incident. Nature can... Peanut. Oh, Peanut. Yeah. Peanut. Damn it. What's up? Hey, Max Marvel, how's it going? I got the people with the midst of the topic. What are you talking about? Gun Superman film trailer. Yeah, we saw it. I'm optimistic. He was in Warm Bodies, and that's a most to know role for him. Oh, okay. I've seen that. That was a while ago. I feel like he was in Renfield. Oh, maybe just looks like the dude in Renfield. Oh, he was in Renfield. Okay, cool. Yeah, because I saw him blip by, and I'm like, I'm working on my facial recognition here, and I'm just like, I've seen this guy in something, but I couldn't tell because the hair was shaved and stuff, and I'm like, he looks familiar. Renfield, maybe? And then I had to stream, and it was bothering me. Thank you for looking that up. No, that's good. I thought he was pretty good in Renfield. I liked him. Yeah. I ran out of what? Matching paper. Matching paper? What's matching paper? Like paper that matches? Oh, okay. I thought it was matching paper, piece of paper that you just strike matches on. Does anybody do that anymore? Does anybody have old-timey matches? Or is everyone just flipping out the Zippo, doing the Zippo flip? Zip flip. Here you go. You need that? Matching scraps of wrapping paper. Oh, dude, I do that every year. It looks like if a serial killer mailed you a package. You know how they have like those letters with all the cutout things from other magazines? That's how I wrap gifts. It's just it's so bombastic. Well, I have a problem with wasting wrapping paper, So half of it's, cats with hats, and the other half is like some nondescript holiday snowflakes. Yeah. But people are like, wow, that's an interesting way of wrapping things. I'm like, look, I recycled for the best of my ability. All right. You're lucky I didn't, cut out letters from old magazines and say Merry Christmas. And just have a little audio button that you press. What's in the box? Like, I don't want to open this now. Yeah, no, do that in private. I got an unopened box of Camel matches, probably worth something. Really? Tell Dawn I said hi. Oh, they're doing stuff. They're prepping all the stuff for tomorrow's stream. Dude, tomorrow's Festivus. It's a Festivus for the rest of us. So if you don't like holiday, you don't celebrate any other, thing, not Hanukkah, not Kwanzaa, none of that. If you're just like, bah, humbug, you got Festivus, all right? The Festivus for the rest of us. Come on. All right, it's a TV holiday, but I mean, who cares, right? If the Munsters were still on TV, they'd celebrate Festivus too. Right. If the Munsters can celebrate Christmas, I can too, all right? I have an office Christmas party tomorrow. All right. Make sure you get an Uber if that's the case. What? Also crypto. Crypto! What? Superman trailer looks good. I'm super excited, but it looks promising. It does look promising. So, yeah, we were saying if you missed it, I was like, I hope he doesn't make it like an old Yeller kind of like, if something bad happens to that dog, dude, everyone's going to hate him. That dog better be the hero. Bloody Angel, thank you. 82 moons? Wow, we've been putting up with each other for that long. Ugh, we must have a high tolerance. Thank you, I appreciate it. Thanks for putting up with us. What? That's nice of them. They could have been like, you know, I hate this guy. The Festivus for the rest of us. Yeah, exactly. Dude, the white gorilla tape will work. I'll cover it with bows. Nice. There you go. I don't have that. I have the industrial gray duct tape. So everything just looks so bad. And one time I ran out of the clear tape, you know, that usually traditionally, and I had to use like odd packing tape and duct tape, and it looked like, you know how like some guys are really, really handy, but they don't have an artistic bone in their body. And it's like they bought something and then had to wrap it at a Home Depot. You know, so they just took whatever tools they had there because that's what they know how to use. And, you know, they hammer the wrapping paper onto it and be like, you know what? It may not look pretty, but I think you could use this as a foundation for a house. You know, it's like encased in brick and cement and stuff like that. And I'm just like, I'm the complete opposite. I am very creative, but I cannot wrap gifts well. I cannot do it. I don't know what it is. Dawn can wrap gifts exquisitely. I wrap gifts like a freaking serial killer. There's just mix match tape and bows, or I don't even bother with bows anymore. They're just like, stop wasting the bows. I had to get those stick-on ones, just so it's like it's a little adornment that makes it look a little bit better. Boop, you know, there's a bow. I put a bow on it. There you go. Saints Row 4 Christmas DLC showed us that Festivus is recognized as Christmas and Hanukkah. The giant pole, tree, and menorah. Oh, man. That's what I should have done. I should have gone back and played that. Holy crap. Do I even have that? I think I do. But I don't think I'm that far in the game on PC. That was the problem, man. I had all my games on consoles and stuff. You know, and then we got a PC, and it's like, I can't pass up, you know, Saints Row for like $2, you know. Ooh, Space Ghost Funko, nice. Somebody's got things they can use or eat, and what? Singular what thing, each of them made me laugh. Nice, cool. Dun, dun, dun. Description from Superboy comic, copy paste. Lex invents a machine to make him more powerful, but a dog gets in the way and gets superpowers instead, so Lex has him impersonate Crypto and cause trouble. Bad dog. Can Crypto clear his name and stop Destructo? Dun, dun, dun. You know, there was somebody who had a ill-mannered dog that made that. They're like, you know, every time I'm like making comics, the dog is just going crazy. He ate up page 9 of this. That's why there's this weird gap in the story. You know what? Next story I'm writing is going to be about bad dog. Bad dog. Stupid dog. It's like he's got superpowers because I can't do anything about it. I just still have to give him treats. Oh, man. Someone's told me that wrapping your package in gray sweat. What is sweat tape? What is sweat tape? I feel like that's gross. I feel like that's something strippers would use. What is sweat tape? No, when I want to keep the pasties on, but they're dancing around and they get very sweaty, they just, you know, there's sweat tape, so it adheres to the liquids, I guess. What is sweat tape? I don't even want to look it up because I feel like it's going to take me to the dark web. Sweat tape? Kill King, what's up? How's it going? How you doing, Ash Darkthorn? Merry everything. It's Festivus tomorrow. Do you have the aluminum pole up? I don't know. It seems like fun. I'm not wrestling nobody, though. Got you that gift card? There you go. The gift that makes them freaking make up their own mind. I got a weird... Am I the only one that has this thing where it's like, you can always find something for your mom, you know, because your mom is usually just appreciative and stuff like that. But when it comes to like dads or something, it's really difficult to get something for a dad. You know, I feel like shopping for a dad is harder than shopping for a mom. You know? Because, you know, the mom always has this emotional thing where they're just like, wow, thanks. You know? It's like just what I need. I didn't have this Marilyn Manson CD. Thanks so much. You know, you do that with your dad and it's just like, oh, yeah. All right. Your mother will like this. You know, that kind of thing. Thanks, laptop. What, did you fall asleep on it? What are you doing? Visiting family today, but trying to remain in the shadows. Family lurker.
I always give my dad a pair of slippers in the style he likes.
Nice. There you go. I don't know. It's just very difficult. I mean, I got stuff this year because that's the one thing I discovered recently that he likes that he doesn't have access to. Shh, in case they're watching. Let's see. Functional stuff was the trick for my dad. There you go. Functional. That's the thing. You know, his dad's a little. He's almost so chill and complacent that he's like, I don't need anything. You know, one of those. Oh, what do you want for Christmas? What do you want for your birthday? It doesn't matter. You want to go out to eat? Yeah. What do you want? You need new shoes? No, I got shoes. How about shirts? I got shirts. Polyvider, thank you for the Prime sub. Because Bezos doesn't need any more money this Christmas. There you go. Hey, using a Prime sub is like being Robin Hood. All right? It's awesome. Thank you. I appreciate it. No, I had to uninstall and reinstall the keyboard. On a laptop? Since I wasn't able to, now I'm dealing with Wi-Fi issues from Starbucks. Oh, Starbucks. Yeah, their Wi-Fi's like their coffee. Weak. Oh, throwing so much shade that they're basically in a crypt. Where did we leave off? First time chat. Oh, that's it. Really? That should have counted. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. Hey now. It isn't that bad. I can't judge Starbucks. I haven't had it in five years-ish. Even Dawn is like, I was like, hey, you want to get, like when pumpkin spice season came in, she's like, I should get one of those. I'm just like, well, you want to go? She's like, no, they're too expensive. Oh my God. Speaking of which, holy crap. All right. I go on Reddit and I look at stuff all the time because I'm crazy. Mr. Mays, hi. How's it going? What's it going to say? Definitely not free. Not free. There you go. This year we're going to do a big present. I expectation of the most dog presents. Dog presents. See, that's the other thing. Our cat is like that too. Remind me about presents right after this. No, speaking of weird, crazy, expensive crap. Holy dude. I watched this. I was looking at this music Reddit, right? And this guy's like, well, I guess I'm not going to see my favorite band this year because the prices of the tickets are too expensive. And I'm like, well, what the hell? So, you know, they post a picture. It's for freaking Pearl Jam. And I'm like, okay, I guess they're still around. Dude, for like good seats, thanks for the follow. Thank you. $400 to $900 for quote unquote premium seats. Dude, unless Eddie Vedder is giving you a lap dance, that I don't care how $400? $400 at the low end of the spectrum of $400. $400. What? So I can hear even flow. Shut up. Yeah, Jeremy spoke and he said that your prices are too expensive. Sit down. What the hell? Dude, that is ridiculous. That is ridiculous. Okay, grain of salt. I don't know if it's actually 100% true or accurate, so I will attach a caveat that internet. You know? Always fact check. That's gross. That is disgusting. Hey, what's up? Core!
43 moons of insane gibberish to keep us sane.
Yeah.
All hail Pumpkin Guy.
We're all
June
about
5th.
insane gibberish. Yeah. There you go. I wouldn't pay more than £100 a ticket for anywhere. Exactly. Dude, you saw Sisters of Mercy for like 40 bucks. 40 bucks. You know? I'm like, yeah, that's reasonable. $40? See a goth band? I'm fine with that, bro. No, God, what it was I think 35 to see Foo Fighters at the time. That was like literally first album. It was absolutely insane. Yeah, before they started having all those songs that are like a grungy Steely Dan. Dude, Watershed, dude. Oh, mosh pit, my glasses. I love Sisters of Mercy. Not so great live. I was actually disappointed. I was sitting there. It was cool to just be in that weird goth environment, man, where everyone was just, it was literally like the goth kids in South Park. They're all just kind of hanging out there. There was no mosh pit. Everyone was it was so much fog. I don't know if they brought it in with them or like, I feel like everybody just came out of the smoke. It was amazing. I've seen Adele tickets in excess of 4K. What the hell, dude? What am I, having lunch with them before they sing? What the, bro? I'd be happy to get 20 bucks for a public appearance. Are you kidding me? God, wow, that's crazy. No, the other bands that we saw, I mean, and granted, okay, this is like 20 years ago when I'm seeing these bands, but like, bro, like most of the tickets, everything was under $100. Everything was under $100. Everything. There was nothing that went above $100. I don't know, man, dude. Some of those tickets, $1,000, that's somebody's rent, bro. Well, do I want to watch Pearl Jam or do I want to go pay my rent? What the hell? Ma, I need $1,000. What for? I want to see Pearl Jam. What? We have Jam. Your grandma brought it over. No, it's a band. Oh, yeah, I used to listen to them when I was a kid. They're still alive? Yeah. I guess $1,000 a ticket. Emma Pond, what's up? How's it going? Hope you're doing well. Merry Christmas. What? I'm feeling festive. I'm feeling creative. I feel like I just want to knock things over, you know? That's kind of thing. I got that weird built-up energy where I'm like, ah! I don't know. It's a rarity, yeah? First time chat, what's up? Taken. Hi, what's up? Ooh. I like that emote, the Among Us one. And the hand-drawn fish. That's fun. I should go get some sausage balls from the fridge. Sausage and balls? Or is that one and the same? Why would you keep them in the fridge? There's so many jokes there. I'm just going to leave it. Let's see. You don't walk into a Twitch chat and say you're getting sausage balls and expect nobody to have a retort. Come on. It's 2024. Even I'm pretty highbrow, but you know, it's like, you know, you throw that out there, the brow just goes down a little bit, and before you know it, it's a mustache. I gotta get some coffee. Sausage. What's up? Let's see. I'm sorry. I had to do it. Yeah. The most I ever paid for a concert ticket was $250, but that was AC/DC. Oh, dude, AC/DC? Dude, that's reasonable. $250 for like a legendary band. All right, AC/DC, Rolling Stones, Kiss, that kind of thing. I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that. $250 for Alice Cooper. You know, bro's gonna need money for retirement at some point, right? Why you gotta be rude, dude? I don't know. It's in the part of my brain that's just like, hey guys, that was funny. Yeah. Hey, this coming from a Twitch chat. When anytime Dawn is looking for a word for Mad Libs, you're like, moist. Put the word moist in there. Or testicle, something like that. Loud. Everybody's loud. Let's see. I played around at a weird, what, Al? I mean, what a clue pizza party. Pizza party. Pagan Chainsaw High. Dude, you excited about the Mr. Lobo Cinema Insomnia Christmas Marathon? I am. I'm watching that tomorrow. It's going to be around 8 o'clock. You know? I'm doing it. I'm going to be there. I'm a lurker. I don't know. Paul McCartney. Yeah, Paul McCartney. All right. I'll give him the Beatles surplus tax. $300. No more. What? Dude, literally Ringo Starr is coming out with an album in like a month. And I'm like, Ringo Starr? Really? Ringo Starr. Who wants to see me perform live? It's only going to be $7,000. Why? You're like, who? Weird Al Yankovic. Yeah, there you go. What, $250? About $200. I feel like I should be able to barter with them, you know?
Ringo is a terrible singer.
Oh, that's why he played the drums. Dude, there aren't a lot of good drumming vocalists. Dave Grohl, Phil Collins, Octopus's Garden? I don't know that. Ringo Starr shouldn't be allowed to make his own stuff. That's how Yellow Submarine happened. But everybody likes it. We all live in a... Shut up! You know, the Beatles are talking and they're just like, hey, Paul, are we going to let him actually do this? Well, I mean, we've got to give him a break, don't we? All right. Ringo, what do you got for us? Yellow Submarine. What are you talking about? No, man, here, just try this. You'll get it, right? You know, and everyone just kind of like, yeah, man, Yellow Submarine. Yeah, let's go. Where's Ravi Shankar? Ravi Shankar. Oh, God, the Beatles. Speaking of Mr. Lobo, those draw-alongs that you do are great. Thank you. I appreciate it. It's fun. It's some downtime for us. We haven't been able to show them because we haven't put them in a computer yet. We usually like to scan them in. Yeah, but for those that don't know, people, we usually do a draw-along with Mr. Lobo on Wednesdays. Usually around 8 o'clock he starts up. He usually picks a theme of character. I didn't get to do it this week because we were doing so much music. I feel bad. I feel like I let down the crowd. But hey, we're still being creative. Yeah, let's go. No, you did what, Rocky and Bullwinkle, except you replaced Rocky with Foamy. It was kind of funny. For like 5 seconds. But thank you, I appreciate it. I know, so if you ever want to doodle along with somebody, do Mr. Lobo, Cinema Insomnia. Do it. What? You just type it into Twitch, bro. It's right there. And besides, they're going to have a Halloween thing. Not Halloween, Christmas thing. I'm still Halloween. Look at me. Do I look a little out of place here? Yes. Do I care? No. All right. Yeah. Okay, that was great. Thank you. Art styles we don't normally do. Yeah, that's kind of the cool thing. I mean, dude, when was the last time you drew any of those characters ever? Never, ever. So it's good to flex your creative thing. So it's like, all right, we're going to do a deputy dog. And it's like, who to what? I'm like, all right, let's see, draw this kind of. No, but God, since we've been doing it, we got to draw like all these weird little Hanna-Barbera cartoons, The Tick, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Rocky and Bullwinkle without Rocky. Somebody like older ones. I'm just like, dude, we did Lydia, which I think some of you already saw on the socials, and stuff like that. And it's kind of fun, yeah. Because usually you're drawing squirrels. That gets a little redundant after a while. Why don't you draw more pumpkins? Not those type of pumpkins. Me. Okay. All right. Hey. Come back there. When I was in Liverpool, I'm sorry. I find that to be the weirdest name for a place on the planet. Because I think of a lake filled with actual livers. And I'm like, my God, this place must be so barbaric. Like, Liverpool? I don't know. Maybe it's my weird cartoon brain, but I'm just like, that's like Death Valley, you know? Any large area that's named after an organ, you know, that's kind of, it's weird. That's like Kidney Island. You're like, what? How is this even a thing? Foot Lake. I don't know. Bowel Mountain. Well, there's a big cave there. Yeah, but do you have to call it Bowel? I mean, come on. Anyway, when I was in Liverpool, I went to a museum that allowed you to do karaoke in a studio room. I did Yellow Submarine because it was the only song I recognized. Yeah. Well, you grew up on a lot of Beatle records because your parents had them all. But you gravitated towards Allison's Restaurant because it was like a storybook for kids, just way above your intellectual pay grade. But that's probably one of the reasons why you're actually were a little bit more aware of history through just weird albums that they had. Devil's Lake. There's another one, right? Hey, you want to go to Devil's Lake? No, because it's probably going to be hot and filled with fire. No, it's just called Devil's Lake. Why is it called that way? Why is it called? You know, it's like foot swamp. Swamp foot. I don't know. The funniest song I've seen is Octopus Garden, and I love Ringo. Oh, there you go. Stacked up all the necrotic livers from the alcoholics nearby. That's pretty good. Yeah. It's like Pancreas Playground. What? Like, come on. I heard a remake of Burning Down the House and Taco Bell. What? I grew up with a variety of music. Yeah, we were kind of, now your parents were mostly into hippie era rock, classic rock, post-punk.
So many months.
Hey, Timmy, thank you. Fit of 3 moons. Thank you. Fit of 3 months. Thank you. I appreciate. Oh, Let's go. Oh, ads. Come on, dude. I'm on a roll. Dude, that's literally how you found out about Sisters of Mercy, is because your parents listened to Sisters of Mercy. All right? I don't want to hear anybody being like, well, dude, I don't think you're really as goth as you say you are. Literally grew up on it. Get out. I don't have the money for all the eyeliner and cool clothes, okay? It's a little bit more subdued. It's my experience, it's Devil's Lake because you'll get swimmer's itch if you don't shower after swimming there. See, I don't immerse myself in anything that causes some kind of weird bacteria buildup that causes me to itch violently. You know? It's like rolling around in poison ivy. And I was like, what? Why? It's Devil's Lake. Well, why'd you take me here? You know? Ah. All right, ads are happening, but I don't care. I'm still on this weird creative high, but I will have coffee. So, I don't know. We're not doing a break. I'm not doing breaks. Breaks are for people who need them. Chick nearly hit me with her car at Walmart this morning. What? Staring straight at me. Were they doing like a were they doing duel? Did they call you out at high noon? I don't know, dude. Some people are weird that way, man. Where they're just like, I'm going this way. Are you gonna move? Like a game of chicken with shopping carts. No? Oh, okay. Did you have that theme song in your head? Duel at Walmart. Exactly. Akula, hi. I was trying to make a connection for love. I don't think anyone makes a connection for love at Walmart. I feel like that's probably one of the places where you don't want to seek a healthy relationship. I don't know. Target might be a little bit better. You know, there's a difference between a dive bar and a club, you know. They're reasonably priced, yes, but there was a thing called People of Walmart for a reason. Waffle House at 2 a.m. Yeah, if you want to get punched and also have an early breakfast. I don't know. We have the water parks. Brain eating amoebas. Oh, yeah, that's what you need. That's been happening with people using a lot of neti pots and tap water. No, like literally, if you do that neti pot thing, go.
Lowell, Walmart is cheaper than a club or a bar, Lowell.
This is true. It is. It is.
Walmart jousting should be an Olympic sport.
I feel like in the future it will be. All the sports will be branded, you know? Like the, I don't know, the Target javelin. What? They literally throw a javelin and have to get it in a Target. But it will be the logo for Target. It'll be ridiculous. I got the same ad twice. It's a Superman movie. All right, there you go. Now you've seen the trailer. We can talk about it. Only thing coming from me was jumping out of the way with a really? Oh, you were vocal about it. Some of the card backs. What? Have someone get right up what car's backside yesterday. Intentionally left space to get my boot. Needless to say, the bonnet became a show. Dude, why do people do that? Dude, especially when you like pull up, you can't. All right, I'm giving you a driving tip. From a person who doesn't drive, but realizes that there's a thing called personal distance. When you're at a light, especially on a hill, do not pull right up against the person in front of you, especially on a hill, because they got to take their foot off the gas or off the brake and then put it on the gas. And in that little bit of time, their car will roll back. And if you're there, guess what's going to happen? Exactly. You know, you can't be close, man. You got to give you some distance, personal space and all that. You know? Just saying. Your local swimming pool is safer to be than the average lake. Yeah. Oh, neti pot. Yeah. So, bro, don't use tap water for neti pot stuff. If you do that to clear out your sinuses, I don't know. It's very bad in your brains. And the brains. Yeah. You want at least 5 length space on a hill, in my opinion. Hills can be a pain. They can, especially if somebody in front of you got a crappy car. You know, they got to shift gears and stuff, get the clutch, and they're rolling back the whole time. Hold on, guys. You know, that kind of thing. Go.
Good advice. Also, if you are driving slow, get out of the fast lane. Go back home.
No, you just go into the slow lane. there's a slow lane, and then there's a regular lane, and then there's a passing lane. People don't know this. They're just like, every lane should be going really fast. You know? It's not the case. Yeah. Thank you. Appreciate it. The car's constantly trying to block you from getting into the lane. Yeah, does that too. What is that? Can we just get self-driving cars so everything is uniformly moving? You know? I guarantee you there would be no traffic jams if everybody had a self-driving car and it was all working. And before you're like, well, self-driving cars, blah, 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 it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Yeah, it's that time of year. It's the last push. Go.
In Hampton Roads, when I'm at the line at a red light, the next guy is 5 car lengths away from the line, which affects the light sensor, and everyone has to wait extra time for the light to change.
I don't like that. No, man, the light sensors, like, because we had one in New York that nobody knew about that it had a sensor. Like 3 o'clock in the morning, you'd be driving down this road. If you didn't pull up, like, where the sensor could read your, it would just stay forever. The light would just be red forever. And if you had to move up a little bit, like, you know, oh God, I got to run this red light. I've been here for 15 minutes, you know, then it will change because it recognized there was a car in movement. And it's like, oh my God, dude, that's such a bad system. Just have a timed lights. That's all, you know. Hey, you don't want that kind of traffic control for self-driving cars? Yeah, but here's the thing. As soon as self-driving cars become a thing, go.
Self-driving cars would be awesome.
They would be. And you know what? As soon as somebody gets one of those, you know, I want the insurance rates to drop down to absolutely freaking nothing. You know? That's it, man. Dude, self-driving cars and you have a 1% chance of getting into an accident because self-driving cars are that good, your insurance rate should be like $50 a year at that point. Yeah, well, you've never been in an accident for the last 10 years. Yeah, all right, there you go. They'll just raise the price. Yeah, I'll get a Johnny cab. I'm fine with that. Just make sure you pay, you know? And we have one area that's censored because that's significantly less traffic compared to the main street opposite of it. Yeah, but just, like, I don't know. The people who need self-driving cars the most are the ones less likely to get on. Isn't that always the way? Like the old person who's like 98 years old. Oh, I could still drive. And they're like, this is how they shift gears and stuff. And they're driving like, all right, let's go. I'm like, dude, is there something wrong with your suspension? No, I'm fine. Is there anybody behind me? And I'm like, lady, Siri, you're having tremors doing this. You're having tremors. You need self-driving cars. I don't trust technology. I'm like, that's fine. You don't trust it, but I'm literally concerned about your safety. And then they fall back. I'm 98 years old. How much longer do you expect me to live? Let me drive. Okay, you can die tomorrow. I just don't want you taking somebody with you. That's the problem. That's the problem. You know? But, you know, again, somebody like that is thinking about themselves and not like humanity as a whole. And considering the way humanity is, I can understand why squirrels are starting to eat meat. That's how American our squirrels are. Our squirrels don't even eat nuts, they eat burgers. America! Oh, God. Dude, why? Get some coffee. Does it look like she's dressed for church or something? Weird. That'd be good if that was an actual piece of clothing. What is happening here? I feel like you're trying to maul me. Hi. Can we change this one? Whatever. Zona, hi. Go.
Bits for Pumpkin Guy Wisdom.
Wisdom. Icarus, thank you.
PG, you are in the way. Lol.
No. I'm not in the way. I'm exactly where I need to be. Bump. Thank you. Good boys, lifted trucks have extremely bruised egos. I don't know, man. Yeah, and think about trucking. Dude, if that was all automated, that'd be insane. Yeah, it is a truckers union for a reason, but I feel like There's going to be a certain point where people are going to be like, bro, dude, truckers are overworked constantly. I actually worry about them. What's up? Hi. Sona, hi. Hope you're doing well. Welcome. Any progress on that janky laptop issue? Nope. I've done absolutely everything that I could possibly think of, including dismantling it and putting it back together like a car that's been stripped by a gang. Like literally every piece. Every piece. Every piece has been taken apart and miraculously put back together. And it still works, but just not the monitor. There ain't no reason to drive that caliber of a lifting truck, here on the road. Right? I hate new trucks. They all have LEDs that shine right in my mirror. LEDs are basically high beams. Yeah, it is kind of crazy. Dawn complains about that all the time. I'm a passenger, so I just close my eyes. You can't do that when you're driving. And get out of my city. Seen what? It does happen. Yeah, I don't know. The laptop. Here's the thing that happened with the laptop. It's like, for those who don't know, basically the monitor doesn't work. I can only use an external monitor. It still kind of works, but there's issues. You have to use that actual monitor. I can't get another monitor to put in there because it's only going to do one external monitor. That's it. Blah, 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 blah. So we were going to get another one, and then the one we got was actually jacked up so much that we actually had to return it. Don't ask me why. I basically couldn't find Windows that was supposedly installed in it. Okay, send it back. And then the one that we were going to get went up like $300. And I'm like, you mother bleeper. You know, why would you do this? No, it was a Black Friday deal, but I didn't need a laptop during Black Friday because the one that we had was working until it stopped right after the sales. And I'm like, oh, God. You're going to move the mirror pretty much what it said, right? Yeah, there you go. I got my best friend a pair of pajamas. Oh, jammies. Jams. Temu laptop? No, it was actually a decent laptop. It's just, and I feel like it was a software issue, not a hardware issue, because it was like, we went through all this trouble, setting everything up, Windows updates, blah, 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 you know, and then all of a sudden it was just like restarted. And it was like, no, there's a critical error. You have to repair Windows. And then I go to repair Windows. We can't find it. We don't know where it is. What do you mean? Okay, I had to get an external bootable disk, put it in there, blah, 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 boot from the disk. Okay, you want to install Windows fresh? Sure. Don't worry about the 5 hours it took me to set up this whole thing to get it to where I want so I can actually stream with it. Who cares? Lost time. Let's go. We don't, what do you mean hard drive? It doesn't exist. That was basically its response. I literally took the laptop apart, brand new. I made sure that the hard drive was in there. It was. I took it out, put it in an external casing, and put it on another computer to make sure it actually registered it. So the hard drive exists. It's been formatted. So I reformatted it, put it back in a computer. Did all this other crap. Tried to get Windows. We can't find it. But I don't know. What? Dude, it was the most bizarre crap I've ever seen in my entire life when it came to computer. It just would not recognize it. So that's a crap motherboard. That's what that be. So yeah, Dad had to go back. Did you try updating the BIOS? I suggested. That's not helpful. Unfortunately, there is a way to do it, right? But we have to navigate it blindly. We found a step-by-step way of doing it, but it will not show the BIOS on an external monitor. So I have to do it blindfolded, basically. Don't ask me why. That is the dumbest way to do it. I'm going to try first to enable, there is an external monitor thing within the BIOS, but I don't want to mess with it until I get something new set up. And then I'll try to fix it that way. Once you start messing with the BIOS, bro.
Have you tried turning it off and on?
Yeah.
JK lol.
No, I took it apart first. I didn't even think about power cycling it. Oh, God. What? No, there's a way to, this is why I like AI. I literally asked it based on the computer model. I need a step-by-step instruction on how to blindly navigate the BIOS. Here you go. Exactly. What are those bleeps and bloops? Why are those bleeps? Did anybody hear that? It was like a Discord thing, right? Did you hear it? Or no? Or is that just me? I need to know. I don't even have Discord on in a tab, I don't think. Nope. All right, good. I guess I'm just hearing it. All right, cool. I just heard a bloop bloop. Like a Discord bloop. All right. No, Dawn was having that problem yesterday. For some reason, Discord was just like, hey, we're just going to bloop. Bloop. All right, you guys don't hear it, I'll deal with it.
Apple. Apples are tree babies.
Hey. Thank you, Icarus. I appreciate it. Thank you. It's drones then. The drones. What? We got Joyzy drones. What? Oh, there was that weird thing that was just burning up in the sky about to hit Earth. They said it was like a satellite or maybe like some kind of decomposing space debris. And I'm like, oh, well, this is something to look forward to in 2025. Right? What do you mean? If you close the tab, it's still on and running? Why? That's annoying. I'm not going to log out of Discord each time. That's stupid. Really? I literally don't have the app in the computer. I use an actual browser tab. I don't even have the tab open. You ain't not make no sense, computer. Do they have like a little add-on and it's like, you'll get notified when there's stuff happening in your Discord? Come on, dude. Why? Was a planet? What, like Unicron? Is that what we got to worry about now in 2025? Unicron coming to eat Earth? What the hell, man? We have enough problems? Yeah. Hey, Pum guy, hope you have an okay day. I've been chilling out today. Hey, Goldie Panda. How's it going? Hope you're doing well on this Sunday. What? December 24th, big day. NASA's solar probe is in action. I feel like that's going to catch fire. Solar probe? Oh, man. Or Galactus. That could be Galactus.
Hydrate because I need some water.
I can't see.
I gotta keep the pipes hydrated.
Thank you. Thank you, Icarus. Thanks for the follow, too. Thank you. Yeah, whatever happened to that? Yeah, we'll figure it out. Let's see. Bum, 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 bum. Where to leave off? BIOS. What? Cups give you the saying those are power on self-test things. Oh, no, not BIOS bleeps. No, that was a different thing. Yeah, no. It's kind of weird. Yeah, I don't want to mess with the BIOS. That's a whole other beast. Besides, I can't see, so. I literally, for those that didn't know, I had to use, and I'm going to make this quick because I've said it like 3 times. Well, on other streams. To get the computer actually up and running, I had to blindly navigate the computer using accessibility narration for the blind to re-enable graphic drivers that somehow got turned off.
Almost all laptops have a function key thing to change from screen to external monitor. On my old Sony it's FN plus F7, my HP it's FN plus F4. Don't have to be in the BIOS. I'm the guy at work.
Work setup of laptops for users, does repair and work recovery. We tried that, doesn't work. That's the problem. That was, I know about that trick, it doesn't work. I tried FN, F4, FN, F7, FN, every freaking F. I used all the Fs. And then a couple of more. But it literally just, it was like, yourself. You know, it was basically, hey, you want to see? No, I'm going to gouge your eyes out with pain. PG, you blind? I was. Now I can see. I have seen the light of my LCD. Yep, I ran out of Fs. And I got a whole box of them. That's like an Adventure Time laptop experience. It was insane, dude. It was absolutely insane. Dude, you know how annoying it is? Windows. Menu. Start.
Sounds like your laptop has no Fs to give.
No, I got no Fs. No Fs, no Ns, no S's, no Q's, no element OPs. It's all the vowels and consonants are gone. Hate it. Good. Never check manufacturers to see if they will let you update BIOS from within issues. APs and Dell show that quite often. I already tried that. Nope. Yeah. What? It doesn't. No, the laptop literally has like, oh, everything we can update, blah, 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 blah. Like it's got its own little program to let you know when there's critical updates for everything. Nothing. Absolutely not. Won't do it. There's nothing to even do. Like the last BIOS update was like, what was it? Like 2023? Yeah. Well, we looked it up. We also downloaded it, but we cannot reinstall BIOS, like do a whole thing because we can't see. So we're at the, I could do it, but I could brick this thing. It's working now. You know, because I'd rather wait a little bit and save money when the laptop drops in price, which inevitably will, and then I'll play Russian roulette with this laptop. You know what? Nah, man. No, I literally went to the manufacturer's website, downloaded the
I
BIOS.
think the snow needs to go away. I don't want it, lol.
Well, you know, it's fun to look at. But it's not fun to shovel, drive in, or especially if you have Raynaud's disease. Oh, that'll make your hands cold. Yeah, that kind of thing. Oh, it's a circulatory thing. Yeah. Never pays to gamble without a hedge. Exactly. Having another system that works is the best thing to do. Yeah. So that's why I'm in a holding pattern right now. I brought that phrase to my lexicon because I watched Die Hard 2. You got all these planes in your holding pattern up above, and you're running out of fuel. Oh, yeah. I hope John McClane can help us. It's a Christmas movie. Evie, what's up? Evie, what's up? How's it going? Bump, bump, bump. What? You say that because you're not in an area that generally gets a lot of snow, dude. Don't eat the yellow snow, but it's got so much flavor. Coffee. Dude, I am like wired beyond belief. Die Hard 2 is more of a Christmas movie than the first movie. Yeah, but you know, the first one still is Christmas. It's Christmas. Yeah, a lot of people have that debate on whether it's a Christmas movie or not because it takes place in California and there's very little signs of Christmas. You know? And it doesn't matter what time of year it is, it's freaking California. There's no snow, there's no la 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 la. There's none of that. You know? It's you know, Christmas may cause cancer in California. So it's it's not, when I think Christmas, I think more of like East Coast, snow, cozy fireplaces and stuff like that. California, it's the whole state is a fireplace, all right? People just keep throwing things in there to burn. The Thing is a Christmas movie. Yeah, a lot of snow and everything. Palm tree, Cali, Xmas.
Winter is here, run away.
Why? It'll be all right.
Didn't one of the actors came out and said it wasn't? I don't care either way, lol.
Yeah, that was Bruce Willis. He's like, it's not a Christmas movie. I'm like, did you write it, Bruce? What was that? What? No? Okay. What's that Christmas tree doing there? Did you not see that? All right. Xmas in the Antarctic is kind of penguiny. Yeah, there you go. I'm in the mountains. We have no snow. We have my bro. Oh, it's South Dakota. Really? All right. No snow. Bump, 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 bump. You expect too much from actors. I don't expect anything from actors. Just get out there, say your line, and convince me that you're a human. That's the only thing I expect from actors. Show me you can relate to it. Thanks for focusing. Show me you can relate to a human somehow and not be in your own world of self-involved. Look at me, I'm an actor, you know. Kiwami 1's a Christmas game. There you go. Don should have played that. Extreme Streak. Hey, thank you, Black Viking. What's up? Well, Kiwami 2 is a Christmas game too? Huh. Did anybody get invited to Nakatomi Plaza Christmas party that they'll be having? I'll be there. See? Christmas party. There you go. I relates to humans all the time. Yeah, so do I, but it's more of a forced kind of thing. What? IRL, man? Got to go out there. You got to say hi. Got to have conversations about stuff you don't want to talk about. And then before you know it, people don't relate when you start talking, and then they just go back to their topic. I've been listening to holiday tunes last week and next week just to get in the mood. Hey, there you go. Dude, it's the holiday season. Come on, man. Break out the Andy Williams records. I think that's their name. And I don't know. Whoever else made stuff. Johnny Mathis. Wow. Just not Mariah Carey. Still can't do it. Go.
I hope you enjoyed the card I sent you, and Dawn I know showed it on her stream.
Yeah, we got it. We got it up. We put it up. There you go. No, we put them out. Every year we put them out. I don't know. It's nice. It's festive. It's like the decorations I don't have to pay for. Thank you. Wow. We also unearthed that weird little elf hug that was sent to us. God, what was it? At least 15 years ago? At least. Still got it. It was this weird little clay elf, and it was like a Christmas elf hug. It's cool.
Internet is poopy sometimes.
Yeah. Time for coffee. Go.
But sometimes there are cats, and that makes it better. Internet is poopy sometimes. But then sometimes there's puppies, and that makes it better. Throw a puppy at it.
Like crypto. Throw crypto puppy at it. Make it better, but faster. Thank you. Because it takes place in January, so I guess it could be a New Year's game. There you go, New Year's game. There you go. Let's see. I put that painted Xmas tree Don sent over with a little easel. Nice. Pride and place in front of our TV. Nice. Thank you. What? It's cool to bring that stuff out and be like, oh yeah, I remember that. Yeah. I don't think I've listened to any Christmas music, and I only listen to it on the day of Xmas, and it's got to be 40s classic. Like Mel Torme and all that stuff. I don't know. It's fun. It's classic. It's very cozy and reminiscent of ye olden times where stuff wasn't so toxic. Well, I mean, it was. We just weren't aware of it. But he used the, Fox Plaza, 2121 Avenue Stars, and as no... Really? They did? They didn't actually blow it up, though, right? What? I don't know. Every year, dig up Johnny Mathis, Xmas week, and Johnny karaoke tribute. Yeah, there you go. Dude, that guy, he could sing, even back then. Well, it was Fox, so maybe it got splody. All right. Let me easy mode for a bit. Easy mode. There you go. We're on easy mode. I don't know. Now you're not going to be able to see my high energy. I don't know. Does it seem like high energy to you? Am I like, oh man, dude, look at all this high energy. Oh my God. Yeah. No. This is why puppets are still better than VTubers. I'm just saying. People are like, you did not just say that. I'm pretty sure I did. I did want to do stuff. Let's go. All right. Now we got days, man. We got days. All the high energy is being sucked in by Christmas. What? Christmas, dude? Boom! It's holidays. Dude, we got holidays. Look, it's Unity Day. That's when you have, I don't know, unite things. It's National Date Nut Bread Day. Date nut? All right, sure. Full Father's Day. Just 4 of them, though. Fourth Advent Sunday. It's the 4th day of Advent. I don't keep up with that. What's Sambisa Memorial Day? Nigeria. What's that? Mathematics Day. Oh my God. Don't make me do math too close to Christmas. Curved.
Lol, I hear VTubers have 2 big arguments as to why they are better, lol.
All right, well, they can argue. I don't care. I don't generally care. That's the whole thing. It's like people having a fist fight in a schoolyard. I'm just like, yeah, good luck, guys. Mathematics. There you go. National Cookie Exchange Day. I feel like this would be a one-way exchange for me. Like I would just take the cookies. I'm not going to feed people food I made. National Short Person Day. Really? There's a whole day for short people. Hey, all right, little people or just short people? Yeah.
So I am not worried about Christmas. I am worried about the day after case I always get hurt after Christmas.
Why?
Santa holiday, Santa holiday,
Holiday
Santa
Santa,
holiday.
holiday Santa. Holiday Santa. Summon the red man. Thank you, and thank you. I don't, you know what? If you're always getting, if you're always getting hurt after Christmas, then you know what? Be extra careful. I don't know. That seems to be a thing. I don't know. So National Short Person Day, relationships and family. I got to click on this. What are they talking about? Oh, dude. There you go. We are jolly. We are kind of jolly, sort of. for spooky people. I feel like I've seen deviant art like this. Usually it's like a lady and they're really, really tall, and then there's a small guy saying, "Oh my God, look, you're so tall." But then they get stepped on or something. Deviant art isn't what it used to be, chat. National Short Person Day. Whether a person considers themselves to be short or not largely depends on their perception. No, call randomness. Thank you. Thank you, 100 bits. I appreciate. Wait, is this another hype train? How are we getting 2 hype trains in one stream? Is this possible? Hold on. Oh, God, we do. All right. Bring this out again. Go.
Holiday Santa, 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 Holiday
Santa, Holiday Santa.
It's not always about pizza, but it should be.
You're not wrong.
Because we need the bread and cheese for our tummy.
I am hungry now.
And if it's not about pizza, then tell me, won't you please, what is the meaning of life? Pizza.
Pizza. Thank you. I appreciate. And we got a hype train. Boom. I don't know how annoying that's going to get. Thank you. Oh, man. Thank you. Dude, we just started. That's nice. Thank you. Largely depends on perception. All right. Whether you're short or not, largely depends on perception. If they're average height and they're around people who are taller than average, then yes, they can feel short. Of course, science does tell us that height range. All right, what the hell's your point here? Can somebody who's like 6'8" feel short? I mean, all right. In the U.S., the average height of men is 5'9". Really? That seems short. And the average height for women is 5'4". I feel like these numbers come across as like we're a country of like little people. 5'4"? All right, well, this guy back here, he's like 6 foot, so.
Another train?
There is another train. You know, they show up every once in a while. Oh my God.
Hype train bits for Pumpkin Guy.
That is a lot. Icarus, thank you. I appreciate. Thank you. Boom. Dude, we're on like level freaking. We already finished level 1 of part 2. The second training inning. Dude, that's like we're almost done with level 2 already. Holy crap. Wow. Thank you. What? People are see, you guys are just blurping me. What? Thank you. Call randomness. Oh, God. What? I was the word with the face. I'm trying to think. I'm 6'5" and 1/4, but that's on account of my grandpa being tall. That's genetics. Thank you. We're on level 3. Level 3. Let's go. Thank you. 5'5". I know. What? You're like 6. Your dad's tall. He's like 6 something. Your brother's tall, 6 something. Your mom's short. He's like, meh. Dawn is mid-size, I guess. I don't know. I don't know how size works. I'm just that 6, 7. Oh God, dude, you get that? You play basketball? You know how many people do that? Yeah, so this is like what? Average doobie-dabba-doo? What is that? The history of National Short Person Day. After searching the internet, go.
I'm 5 feet 9 inches. .5 was 5 feet 11 inches when I left Canada. Pressures of living in the U.S. for over 12 years.
Yeah, dude,
1.5
gravity's
year.
more here.
Thank you.
Oh my God. What? Losing track of my hotkeys here. 18 moons. Universe, thank you. I appreciate. I never heard of National Short Person Day. Neither have I. Hey, I'm kind of a schmo guy, you know. Well, compared to her, you know, I'm like, you know, this perspective. Like, if I go, I'm like, dude, if I stand next to her, I'm like, all the way down here. Ow! You dropped a cup on me, bro. Whatever. Go.
Where is my short person day present?
I don't know how that works. Yeah, do you get a gift? Are we obligated to gift people of a certain size? Go.
No, no, lol.
No. Thank you, Goldie. Curve Planet, thank you. On level 3 hop train. Nice. Wolverine is a short guy. Technically in comics, yes. He was very, not tall. What was he, like 5'4" or something like that? Why do I it's weird. I'm curious because I had an image of it written in text in my head and 5'4" came up.
Guess we overlooked it.
Maybe. I'm curious as to what his height was in the comic books now. If it's 5'4", my brain is going to explode. No, because I shouldn't have weird comic information in my head like that in visual format. You know, like right there. I'm shorter and built sturdy, but if you have taller friends, they can't have that much weight over that elevation. Or that elevation. Yeah. I don't know. I feel like there's benefits to either being really tall or really short, you know? Mid-size is just kind of like, yeah, you know, you can kind of reach the upper shelf. You don't have to, you know.
Hello, and welcome
What's
to
up?
our nut house. Keep your feet off the table.
Hey! Spock gifted a sub to drizzle this. Drizzle this. You got a sub. Thanks to Spock. Thank you. Thank you. What? I always say Spock. Should be Spoke? Spock? Spock. Thank you. But I can still hit the ceiling on the stairwell. I feel like being taller would be more annoying then because you're always hitting your head on doorwells and stuff. You know? Especially if you're in like an area that you're not familiar with it. Dude, the concussions are real. Yeah. Another hype train. Yeah, dude, we're on level 3. We got 51 seconds. Dun dun dun. Spock is one of my favorite characters. That's logical. Your old house. What? If I go too fast. Oh god. Spock is Spock. Short, so I don't get called a Vulcan on accident. Oh, there you go. All right. Whatever I can't reach, I can climb towards. I don't like climbing. I just get her to get it. We're like, I need coffee off the top shelf. She's just like, Bruh. In the movie, Wolverine's 5'3" height, but in book, Wolverine was originally designed to be 5 feet 5 inches tall. All right, split the difference. But hey, at least I was close. So he would be in the comics a little bit shorter than average height, according to what we just saw. That's kind of all right, I guess. Yeah. Oh, we got a hype chest. All right, we made it. Oh no, where's my thing to actually do a thing? Where is it? I lost my pen. I gotta open it. We got a thing. Hold on. Open. Share. Oh, we got a reindeer. Boop. We got a reindeer. Bum, bum, bum. Dude, we got a reindeer. Everybody, thank you. Dude. 2 hype trains, 1 stream. Let's go. Thank you. I appreciate it. Seriously, thank you. Reminds me of J.K. Rowling complaining kids in the movies were better looking than how she wrote them. Well, yeah, but you know what? What are you going to do? I'm sure she's not complaining now with the billions of dollars that she has. And boom. Back to easy mode. Well, I'm trying not to cripple my hands, bro. Ooh. Goldie Panda. Got the Baru emotes. Go.
Saying it now since I won't be online day of. Merry Christmas PG. Hope you guys are able to get a much bigger break from the bull in 2025.
I really hope so. We'll see. Still got doctor's appointments, but we're working on it. There you go. Thank you. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas to you. Nice. Which reminds us, Wednesday, we are probably going to be on Dawn's stream, and Dawn's going to be doing marbles. So either I might do I don't know if I should do a short stream here and then just go over there or just be over there. I don't know. I kind of we got to feel it out depending on time constraints because we got to deal with relatives. And then after that, we'll figure it out. But dude, definitely. So if nobody's doing anything on the Christmas, which is Wednesday, then guess what you get to do? Marbles on stream. All right? That's where we marbles games. Thanks to Cronus. Go.
Short steam with Stevie.
We can't do Steve streams until we fix that monitor laptop thing. Like we literally can't. Our setup is so bombastic and weird. I never factored in a laptop screen dying. Get out of here, Steve. Steve, go home. Thank you. No. Yeah. So yeah, we're pausing stuff, but you know, at least we're doing some work behind the scenes. Steve has their own theme song now. 2 of them actually. That's crazy. What? Well, no, we have a bit of a lore dump in song, so now we can do that. Pretty good. Sent the card, should be there soon. Thank you. We got a card coming. We definitely got to go to the post office tomorrow. Oh God, we got to bring stuff to the post office. We got to get things from the post office. It's gonna be crazy. Hustle and bustle. What? Steve can't be too happy about that. Well, Steve can deal. All right, he's still getting paid. You know? It's like when what's that? What is that? Why does it say Tangia? Why? Don't do it. I can't read that. It's Schmo. Thank you. It's better sent Discord notification for Tangia. Oh, good. I'm glad. I was like, oh God, are they bothering me now? What happened? Don't do that. That scared me. I was like, what kind of craziness is happening here? A lot of emotes in my face. Thank you. Can't between profiles using the OBS to do a workaround. No, it's not so much of a workaround where I have to be like, oh, you know, I got to be on a complete. It's the monitor itself. The monitor itself. Now I'm just going to ignore all those sounds. Thank you. Like that's basically what I have to do. It's like there's a weird setup that we kind of explained. We have think of like half a circle. That's kind of our setup here, but it's all bizarre. It would actually just be no, I can't do it. Cameras are dude, the cameras are all jacked up. It's bizarre. The easiest thing is literally just get a monitor to work on that thing. Technically, I could do it. I have this weird external monitor, but it's going to be awkward AF. I don't know, man. Whatever. It's Steve, you know, usually when Steve shows up, people aren't super excited, but, you know, it's like... It'll be good. People will get a break, and it'll be fun. Whenever they return. I don't know when it's going to be. I don't know when it's going to be. Go.
Enjoy the postal prices while you can. A certain someone wants to privatize the postal service.
Well, we'll see what happens. I don't know. I don't know how that's going to work. They've been trying to do that for literal decades because it's just like we don't want to be in a postal service, and I'm just like, yeah, good luck with that. Go.
Morning, Pumpkin Man. Spending the next 2 days before Christmas loading the last of Christmas Amazons and other mountain loads of mail.
Ooh.
Hope everyone's having a good vibe-filled weekend.
There we go. Thank you. Loading up all that junk that's got to get sent out. I appreciate it. Thank you. Fallen Rose. Happy holidays. Or at least try to make him happy. If he discontinues daylight savings times, I would despise him less. Yeah, that's the thing. There's rumors of that. You know, again, we'll see. I'll draw Lucretia over here. She's so awesome. Just love her. Yeah, we got to get her back in anything right now. My dad loves the postal service. What he says, what else is 10 cents in this day and age? I don't even think the postal service is 10 cents. No, but now they're going to charge you for those boxes. No, man, that was the whole thing about getting those priority boxes. They're free if you're using priority, you know? Now they're going to be like, we're going to charge you. But we'll see what happens. Hey, there is good news, though. Halloween's still alive. You want to know why? Because apparently they're selling Valentine's Day ghost mugs at Marshall's.
Does the toast have his own dedicated voice?
No, he doesn't need it. The last thing I need is the toast talking to me. That's gonna be a problem. What? This is a Valentine's Day mug. Hey, I'm all for Halloween 365, but this is starting to get weird. Am I the only one that thinks that? Let Halloween take over the wretchedness of the pink holiday. Well, pink has been spilling over into every other holiday, so I feel like we're just going to have one homogenized, long, yearly holiday festival with everything in it. You know, Easter's going to have ghosts and vampires, and, you know, before you know it, like St. Patrick's Day is going to be giving out candy instead of alcohol. It's going to be crazy. It's getting bizarre.
No talking toast. Talking pumpkins, that's where we draw the line, lol.
Yeah, man, dude, you know, you don't want to get crazy. The toast will speak the alerts. Well, supposedly in theory, unless it's broken. That's what it do. That's his job. And he takes up a lot of resources doing it. It's a cute mug. Yeah, it's a cute mug. But I mean, you know, dude, there's Valentine's Day crap everywhere. And little hints of Easter. And I'm just like, how? How? It gets a little ridiculous after a while. Like, can we get a little bit of a break? I'm not sure if that's just how society is kind of rolling now, or if people are just like, you know what, let's keep pushing holidays earlier and earlier, so nobody gets a break from spending money on decorations that they probably don't need. Because there's usually a lull, like what, after Easter, then you have like 4th of July. And then nothing really happens during the summer, or at least here in the States, where there's a lot of decorations you would buy. Because when it comes to decorations, what? You got, let's start from the beginning of the year. You got Valentine's Day, St. Patrick's Day, at least in the States, 4th of July, Halloween, Thanksgiving, Easter, Christmas. What are we up to? How many was that? Was that 7? So that was 7, right? So if anyone could think of another one that, you know, and everyone's got a birthday. So that's birthday decorations, but that's only for the day, really. Trying to think of what other holidays that people actually mass market decorations. No, I'm really trying to think. New Year's. Oh God, New Year's. I forgot about that. Okay, let's redo this.
Veteran Day, we set up flags.
Yeah, but that could be left over from, 4th of July. So, you know, at least that you can double down on this. You know, they get dual usages. So, all right, we got, oh my God, New Year's, Valentine's Day, St. Patrick's Day, 4th of July, Halloween, Christmas, Thanksgiving, question mark? Mother's Day is, they don't really do a lot, like as decorations go. We got Easter. Did I say Easter? Easter. So that's like 8. All right, 7 or 8, whatever. I should have been counting. So hypothetically, let's round it up to 8 because somebody has a random holiday. So 8 out of 12 months, they expect people to do holiday things. That's kind of excess, isn't it? All right, even if you're iffy about St. Patrick's Day, you know, it's like, well, St. Patrick's Day, we're not going to worry about that. That's still going to be like 6. So half of the year, they're kind of expecting people to decorate for something, which is a little bizarre. Holiday season is a weird time. Yeah. I'm good with Halloween and Christmas. Easter, I'm kind of like, you know. New Year's is kind of annoying because everyone is getting drunk AF, and it's like I'm the sober one that has to deal with them. So that's always the problem for me. Same thing with St. Patrick's Day. You know, the alcohol-based holidays, I'm kind of just, yeah, whatever, you know. August is the only month without a holiday. Weird. Is that why everybody takes off that month? Huh, weird. No, I'm trying to think. That's a little bizarre, dude. Hey, look, we got a spooky holiday vibes coming up. Boom, we got this guy. Look, he's like, beep, beep, beep. Look. Hey. He got a foot. Those good vibes. See, it was from Jim Benton. Way to go, Jim Benton. They did a thing. It was from a Reddit I saw. All right? Look, everybody deserves a happy holiday. Even zombies. You know? See, we need more spooky stuff. That's good. I'll just leave that. That should be my screen, my desktop for a bit. Jim Benton. I amuse myself sometimes. Come on. What? We gotta have some fun stuff. I like digging up weird things like that and be like, hey, that's cool. Bump, 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 bump. Go Christmas Reddit? Dare I? I don't know I want to do that. Now we're gonna have like an ad coming up soon too. Damn it. Bro. Is this technically a fruitcake? What are these little green things in there? Been baking the family Christmas cake for 20 years. It takes that long? This looks like it looks like it's a panettone inside. Cherries? That's a cherry? Look like a cranberry. What are the green things? That's a genuine fruitcake. Oh, not the bricks that you get in the stores, right? Those things are scary, man. I feel like if a display fell over, it would just kill somebody. They're cherries? The green ones? Where are their green cherries? Maraschinos are dyed green and red. Ow. They had to dye them? The greens are cherries that were colored green. God, that's a lot of work. You know how difficult it is to dye something green when it was red? How do they do that? Because you mix red and green, you almost get like what? Blue. You should be blue. Food color green. All right, well, what is it? Look at that. Actually, look, that's dense. Oh my God. Look at that. Like light is trying to escape through that, and it's like, see, this I would try. Oh, they got to bleach them all? Oh, good. But I don't know. See, this looks like a fruit cake that would actually be edible, as opposed to the ones that are just, how the cherries start out as white. Oh, well, then it's easier. Oh, no, that's cool. I would try this. There are white cherries? Where? I've never seen them. Right. What is this? Coziness. Oh, there you go. It's cozy. What do we got here? Texas Christmas. All right, is this your average Christmas in Texas? I feel like that fireplace should be bigger. Oh, look, they got a little dog. He's just hanging out. Horses. What is that? Guess I can't sign from Santa. Well, no. That must be some really kind of crazy crap, right? Like, hypothetically, you're getting gifts delivered to your kids or, you know, whatever, and things are like, oh, it's delivered. But, you know, it's like you get the alert on the phone and the kid sees it. Yeah, it's kind of messing up Christmas. You got to be very careful about that. Also make sure things are, what's the word for it? They have an option to actually not ship it in its original box, but you have to kind of, what? White cherries are called Rainiers. I've never seen those in my entire life. The most evil present. This looks better than how I rap. I want to live. I want to live. Dad in the hospital. Brr. Oh, come on. You're old enough to climb on the roof and decorate. No. Biggest Xmas fail? I don't know. Christmas hound dog. These dogs just naturally look sad. They're not, but they just look that way. He's probably super happy. And as much as I like these dogs, I feel like there's this genetic thing where, aside from snakes, animals shouldn't be like so close to the ground that they're just dragging themselves. You know what I'm saying? Could mess up a belief in Santa, too. Yeah, you don't need that. It's weird. It took my eye a second to figure out what this is, and I'm still trying to figure it out. All right, that's... Oh, okay, there you go. So that's snow. It looked like somebody burned a bunch of marshmallows and made a tree out of it, but it was dark. Okay. That dog looks sad. Yeah, but it's not. He's wondering why there's a hat on his head. Bump, 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 bump. What is this? My Christmas nails. That's a lot of work. They look nice, though. Bump, bump, bump. Anyone else obsessed with Christmas mugs? I've never had a Christmas mug in my entire life. We have a lot of mugs. Never Christmas. We got Halloween. We got Halloween. I got a Cinnamon Insomnia mug from about 20 years ago that they still use. Halloween. Never seen a Christmas mug? I think I saw one with like gingerbread people on it, and I was like, that's a pass. The meatballs are in the making. Oh, that's work. That is a big tray. Holy crap. That's a big tray. What is this there? Do you have like a Kindle on your baking sheet? You're going to want to remove that before you put it in the oven. I don't know what that is. Somebody gave me a Christmas mug full of candy. I ate the candy, and I don't know what happened to the mug, but it's gone. Oh, I don't know. What is that? You're going to share your Christmas mouse? Yo, if this thing finds the wiring, you're going to be sharing a lot with fire. Okay? Get rid of that. Unless it's your pet. I don't know if that would be a pet. I'm kind of worried about that. What is this? Did anyone else used to watch The Snowman, 1982? This is classic Christmas for me. I've never seen this before. Never seen it. I like weird stuff like Garfield's Christmas or Wish for Wings That Work. Opus and Bill. That thing is amazing. Decoration. You got a wreath. That's a good use of shadow. Look at that. Look at that. It changes the whole dynamic of a wall. I'll give them that. I'm not too much into modern trees, but the lighting effect is spectacular. Does anyone else do the Christmas pickle? I feel like that's very suggestive. What is a Christmas pickle? Garfield is good, but I'm more about Heathcliff now. I never really watched a lot of Heathcliff. I don't know why. It just wasn't on at the time. Yeah, you got some pictures. Wanted to share our Bluey-themed gingerbread house. That came out good. Every time we build a gingerbread house, it's terrible. Absolutely terrible. If you read Heathcliff comics now, they are very insane. Huh. Weird. Feliz Navidad. Fellas. Fellas Navidad. Dude, okay, look, if you need 5 people playing a guitar, you're doing it wrong. This is not how you do this. I know you're being kitschy and that's your thing. All right, this guy's like holding it for you, and he's like, all right, what? No, guys, you gotta, no, you got no. That's you're all doing it wrong. You're all doing it wrong. It probably sounds good, but I'm not playing the music. Hey, again, my first instinct is to have a cynical response. My tiny Christmas tree. Hey, at least you put something up. Nice. Looks like it's gonna fall over though. Be careful. What? Not a skull tree too. Nice. My maraschino cherries are just the American imitation of the original, which I'm guessing are closer to the Luxardo ones, which are more of a black cherry color. Probably. You know, everything gets Americanized and it's just like, bleh. Wrapped and waiting till Wednesday. Dude, look at all those gifts. Oh my God. Oh my God. See pet rats and mice in the local pet store now. Yeah, well, they can't sell dogs or anything. What, literally, like, I think in Connecticut or New York or someplace, literally no pet shop can sell cats or dogs. None of them. Like, that's it. If you're going to get a dog from a pet shop, do it before that goes into effect. Essentially, you know, it's trying to deter puppy mills and stuff like that, which is always a good thing because people should probably be rescuing dogs anyway, but I feel like people are going to be put out of business because of it. White elephant. Not an elephant. Vintage-inspired headdress for my 35th. Oh, you can put that in your hair and keep it up? That is some balance. Holy crap. That would just fall right off my head. Hey, got a little Christmas stuff. Oh, ad start in 53 seconds. Trying to get into Yuletide spirit here. I don't know what these are. My daughter created several Christmas ducks. These are Christmas ducks. Oh, okay. There you go. I see it now. It's clay. I had to revert. What? Why is the Polar Express marked explicit? Really? Explicit. It's got an E next to it. Probably because you're saying, what the am I watching? You know? So it's more of an audience response. Oh, what is it on Spotify? Oh, God, on the soundtrack? Petco no longer has cats, dogs, or ferrets, only fish, spiders, lizards, small birds, and insects. Yeah, that's what I want to do. I want to buy bugs from people. How much for your spiders? Huh? Stop to get a refreshing drink on my yearly romp with Santa. Hey, there you go. Somebody's playing Santa. Oh, that's classic Santa. Look at that. All right, we got an ad break. Oh, God. Yeah, let me move around because I have not, and I can feel my body saying, you haven't moved yet. I love Robert Zemeckis, but his movies have gotten insane. I haven't seen a Robert Zemeckis movie in years. Years. All right, we got to do a quick ad break. I'm going to move around, get blood flow. Apparently that's important, according to vampires. Be right back. Grandkids. I opened up a bank account and I got Pogs. Pogs, bro. Bro, I got Pogs. I opened up a savings account with $5 and they gave me Pogs. They're super rare. Super rare Wells Fargo Pogs, bro. Oh, God.
Matthew Broderick's Godzilla movie is the best Godzilla movie. Fight me!
Hey, 60% of all Godzilla movies sucked anyway. Matthew Broderick was the least of our issues.
I'm going to eat a marshmallow, chat. All right? I have a marshmallow in my hand. It doesn't look like it because invisibility. I'm eating it. Oh, it got stale. It was just out for like an hour. It's stale. Oh, God. Oh, stale marshmallow. Nah, bro. Bro! Stale marshmallow? Okay, give me a second. Oh, God. Oh, that's awful. That's terrible. This is a terrible marshmallow. Oh. Oh, God. What happened? What happens to marshmallows once they hit air? Ugh. Dude, it was only an hour. It was an hour, and the outside is like crusty. I felt like it fell in cat litter. Oh my God. Oh, I need coffee, chat. Where is it? Oh, God. That's exactly the face I made. Blah, blah. Sugar starts to harden. No kidding. But, like, dude, hour and a half. Okay, it's been sitting out for an hour and a half. I've never had a marshmallow do that. It literally started petrifying within 90 minutes. Oh, God. I don't know who made those marshmallows, but I feel like I gotta send out a tweet about it. Dude, bro, your marshmallows turned to sand on contact with air. It was like eating sweet cat litter. Like, how does that even happen? Oh, my God. It's in my mouth. Global warming's real. You know what? Dress up for summer then. Well, unfortunately, I have very little vested interest in humanity. You know, the arts have become mechanical and basically created by AI. Movie scripts have sucked to the point of not being even watchable. Television and the arts in general are just very bereft of any soul. Video games are becoming very redundant and lame, and people in general are self-involved and, egocentric. So at this point, Don't care. You know what? Clip that. That's going up. Why I don't like society in 3 easy sentences. Dude with lots of money and daddy issues where? Well, that's Bruce Wayne. He is vengeance. I am vengeance. Are ya? Yeah. Look at me. I used to be in My Chemical Romance. I didn't really care for that band, but you have to because they're great. Not really. A little whiny. They're not okay. Are you okay? Well, Bobby P, are you all right? No, I am vengeance. So where'd you get your makeup? You borrowed from Marilyn Manson? I'm a little glib today. What do you want? Kind of over to Black Parade song, so overrated. I wasn't, surprisingly, I wasn't really a big My Chemical Romance fan. I found their music to be more whiny than angry, and I'm more of an angry kind of person. You know? So I need anger in my music. It's... When you get emo, I know people look at me and they see the haircut and they're like, oh, dude, you're emo. No, it's a big difference. Big difference. Okay. I can't deal with the whiny. No, I need more of a, like a rah, not a, you know, there's a lot of goths in Hawaii. And California. What is it about the warm weather and tropical climate that makes people... Hey. Thanks for waiting. I got some more coffee. Yeah. There you go. Boop. Never been to Hawaii. Neither have I. They look like short clothes, so I'm just going to stay here for a sec. How is Hawaii? Is it fun? Should I be there? Is the general consensus that tourists are annoying?
3 years. There is no escape.
36 months.
Oh, thank you for the 3 years. Pan, I appreciate. Thank you. Now I want to see Hawaii-themed goths running under palm trees. All the coconuts are painted black. What? I feel like it's difficult to be goth in a tropical area. But Hawaii does have literally all the seasons depending on elevation. So it's like, you know, depending on where you are, it could be like, oh, look, it's like I'm in the fall area. Gotta break out the pumpkin spice. I moved to either Seattle, rain, or Alaska, cold, so I can stay inside. I wouldn't move to Hawaii. I am not fond of tropical for some reason. Like, I don't know what's wrong with me genetically, but I have this disdain for heat, humidity, and people saying, isn't it such a nice day outside? Like that, for some reason, that drives me nuts. Isn't it so nice out? I hate heat. I don't like heat either. I think I overheat. Like, you know, as people go, like, people can run warm. And I think we be those people. Like, I don't understand. But then also, we're not a big fan of cold because this guy's like, he's getting, like, for those who don't know what Raynaud's is, I think it's called, what? Spelled Ranaud's. It's Raynaud's disease. Basically, your fingers will turn blue when it's cold. Usually your fingers, your nose, toes, basically extremities. And that's also the weird thing where it's like literally, what is it? I don't even know what temperature it is here, but it's painful. It's actually like a painful kind of thing. So basically it's nothing you really got to worry about, but you do have to watch how cold it is. You got to wear gloves all the time and all this other stuff. It's ridiculous. I like heat when it's cozy. Boop. Nah, man. There's two types of sun for somebody like me. There's two types of sun. Burn your face off and then cozy sun. All right? Most of the time, 90% of the time, it's burn your face off sun. Okay, but every once in a while, there's cozy sun, where you can go out on a cold day and that sun beams down on you. And it's almost like putting on a warm blanket or a warm jacket right out of a dryer. It's that kind of sun I like. That's where I'm like, thank you, sun. You know, other than that, I'm just giving a finger to the sun and I'm like, you know what? You for being so hot. You know, that kind of thing. I don't know. Warmest summer night is just about perfect. Yeah, I like, there are people who love the heat. They love tropical. I don't know. For us, it's like, I overheat like a pug. You know? I got mushed in face. Look, I got no nose. Oh, man. I like cozy in general. Yeah, it's hard to find cozy when it comes to environment. You know? It's like you got to get like heaters and stuff like that. And then it's like, yeah. My grandmother lives in Florida. Older people love the heat. Yeah, maybe at some point when you're old, you'd be like, man, I just want to warm my bones. You know, that kind of thing. Yeah, but Florida old is kind of, it's a different spectrum of heat resistance. You know, it'll be like 105 degrees down there and they'll still be drinking hot coffee. And they'll be like, oh, I got to get my sweater. And I'm like, are you even alive? Like, how do you not feel this? Literally, the siding on your house is melting. Oh, it does that. What do you mean? But it is Florida. Yeah, that happens. It is Florida. Oh, I'm going to have more of this coffee. We made a pot. The pot is almost gone, you know, and it's not as hot as it used to be. More coffee, go. See, that's cozy. Is this cozy? Is this a cozy? Because she has a hat. It's cozy. It is a cozy hat. All right. Does she have snow on her head? What the hell is that? I don't even care. All right. Let's see. It's cozy. There's a hat on it. I sweat bullets at 60 degrees and above. Yeah. I'm the same way. Once it gets to, I want to say 70 and up, and I'm done, you know?
Hey PG, did you hear about squirrels hunting and eating voles?
Yeah. We covered it. It's the end. It's the beginning of the end. They have a taste for blood now. I don't know, man. You should have listened to the squirrels. Everyone's like, squirrels are so funny, dude. Yeah, you see what happens. Once they start organizing, it's all over. Oh my God. Speaking of organizing, holy crap. Give me a second. I got to find it first. No, it was kind of next to the article on squirrels eating everything. No, not that. Where is it? Please let me find this. No. No, close. There it is. Here's the bad idea, chat. All right. Not only are the squirrels evolving in a violent sort of way, science, who has largely ignored the foreboding messages of cinema, have now, scientists grow bigger monkey brains using human genes replicating evolution. Jeremy over here was like, there is an entire genre of films based on how this is a bad idea. We are literally, dude, look at it. If that's their regular brain and this is what they did to it, oh my God. Bro. They're literally replicating evolution. So here's the thing. We got rid of Neanderthals. Now we're just bringing them back with science for our amusement. Okay? Here's the thing about Neanderthals. They were brutish, violent creatures. We're trying to get rid of the quote-unquote evolved versions of them now Yet they still roam the earth causing problems. You don't want to bring that back. We're doing good. We're okay. All right, Jurassic Park, Planet of the Apes. You want to call the first one Caesar? I mean, what are you doing? Monkey Brain. Original? Science. Dude, this is like Bill Nye levels here.
Kinda. Against doing all that with a brain cause that is where the core of your consciousness resides.
Yeah, I mean, I think this is like Petri dish brain, so maybe they're just messing around with that. But this is kind of like, this is some craziness happening, assuming this is true. Assuming this is true. It's internet, so, this is kind of a thing. You gotta take with a grain of salt, but science. All right, fine. Here's the thing. If we can get monkeys just smart enough to be able to bring me like sodas and stuff like that, then that'd be kind of cool. But I think they could do that now, Also, maybe deter them from being violent, because the last thing you want to do is have a violent monkey be able to wield the chainsaw and know how to start it, And then having this like guttural sort of way of speaking. Well, you made me and now I know how to use a chainsaw. I know how to use a chainsaw, and he's just running amok, monkeys with chainsaws. Why would you do this, science? That's what I'm saying. It's just such a bizarre thing. It's like nobody ever saw Planet of the Apes. You blew it all up. And science is like, you know what, bet. Let's see if that actually happens. Let's see if the monkeys take over. Or are we just we're gonna do that where it's conquest of the Planet of the Apes. We're just gonna control them and make them sweep the parks. Yeah, until they organize and get real angry. God. It's really, I don't know what to do with people, chat. I don't know what to do with humans. Maybe this is why the squirrels are taking action, because they're like, hey, dude, if we don't get the humans now, the monkeys are gonna take over. God. Unbelievable. No, you don't want to exchange one species of idiot for another. Chainsaw Monkey now available on Steam. Chainsaw Monkey. Give me a banana or I will cut off your arm. Oh my God. Coffee time. Boop. Whoa. Bouncy. Oh man, I hate lukewarm coffee, dude. It's terrible. Yeah. And it's not very, it's a little bitter. It's out of a paper cup, too. So it gets colder even quicker. I like that pumpkin. It looks like an alien. It looks like an alien. Close Encounters at a Pumpkin Can. There you go. Those shorts are totally acceptable in the snow. Boop. There you go. No. All right. Banana splits come to life, and this time they want blood, with Magilla Gorilla leading the change. Weren't banana splits like actual bananas? Wouldn't they just fear for their lives? I feel like that's the first thing monkeys would do, is find the banana splits and eat them. Oh no, that was no, the Hanna-Barbera thing. You're right. What were those little characters? It was like a kid's show. They were actually bananas. Yeah, it is. Now who am I thinking? Oh, Bananas in Pajamas, right? That's what it was, right? Bananas in Pajamas? They had a theme song that was something like Bananas in Pajamas. Yeah, so it was. Bloody Angel knows all the kid shows. Why is that, Bloody? I know about bananas, and I know this, and then I know like lamb chop, and then Bluey, and then just. Dude, at this point, it's probably more intellectually stimulating than most of the stuff being churned out by Netflix. Twitch again. Seriously, why? Why did Discord not even let me know? I don't know. We have a very uniform schedule, at least on a Sunday. I don't know. Really? Discord didn't let you know? We literally posted in Discord because the last time I think the stream alert that goes to Discord didn't work. I don't know. I have nieces. Oh, right. That's always a good excuse. I play with toys because I have nieces and I need to relate to them. Dude, I would do the whole thing. Yeah, Teletubbies were weird, right? Those things were mutants. Everybody loved them, but they were mutants Every time I looked at one, it was like Frankenstein made Oompa Loompas. Like, that's what happened. Whereas, like, I need Oompa Loompas, you know, and it just like, I'm going to try, you know, and that's what happened. That's weird that those things could come out. And it was like only in the 90s, you know? It's like, yeah, that'll work in the 90s. You do that now to scare kids. What's Coco Melon? I don't know what Coco Melon is. Is this Foamy? Do I look like a squirrel? Oh, I think he's talking about you back there. You do the squirrel thing? Yeah, he does that. That's him. That's back there. If you're going to throw anything, that direction. He's off camera. I told him to throw things at you. Just saying. Hi, what's up? They ran high. 90s kid like being scared. I guess, you know, it was actually probably easier to be scared by your childhood upbringing of television than go out in the real world. You know? 90s were a weird time. Dude, like all the shows and stuff were just bizarre and crazy. They were just off the wall and, you know, anything kind of went. That's why we grew up in that kind of environment. And now we feel shunned by the terms of service and the safe spaces everybody seems to need around them. You know? I don't know how South Park manages to keep pushing that envelope, bro. Because they have enough money, too. That's why. That's the only thing. You can only get away with whatever the hell you want if you're, like, rich. You know? Dude, South Park, I think they're collectively, they have a net worth of, like, $1 billion or something insane. Maybe not $1 billion, but, you know, at least, what, 700 million? Something ridiculous. At that point, who's keeping track, right? Nickelodeon cartoons had some weird stuff going on. South Park is keeping Comedy Central alive. How do they give it? Is how they get away with it, right? They're like, please. Aren't they just on Paramount now, though? Or do they still air on Comedy Central? I don't have cable anymore, so I don't even know what. I haven't had cable since like 2008. I don't even know what goes on where. Let's see. Yes, I was just thinking about that. Was it a movie or doc? What? Oh, Barney? No, that was a show. Barney and Teletubbies got a glow up. A glow up? I don't like that term. It's a glow up. Just blow them up, okay? We're done. God. South Park is good satire still. Yeah, dude, there's because every week humanity's doing something stupid that somebody can poke fun at. And I'm glad South Park is around to still do that. And still make money. They're now horrifying CG. Yeah, I don't like when they take stuff like that and CG it up. You know, I feel like it's just better to throw somebody in a costume and say, dance. Yeah. I never thought streaming would be worse than cable until recently. Yeah, streaming was good for like a couple of years. Like there was this golden age of streaming. And it's just like anything they put a mediocre amount of effort into, they put behind a paywall, along with all the reruns of good shows. Hey, you want to watch Star Trek? It's behind a paywall. Why? Next Generation, the show's 30 years old. Yeah, but we still haven't made anything just as good. Why? It's been 30 years old. You can't come up with a better show than Next Generation? We're working on it. No, you're not. No, you're not. For that, you need writers that actually know stuff. I mean, yeah, what helped Matt Stone and Trey Parker are still there. Yeah, dude. Oh, and speaking of them, dude, their early work, Cannibal the Musical, it's getting a 4K release, believe it or not. I don't know if you need to go see it in 4K, but dude, that's actually pretty impressive for something that weird and off the wall. Yeah, Cannibal the Musical. It's super early. It's like pre-South Park. It's absolutely insane. But you know what? I hope it does well because it's weird that I still look at South Park as this weird last beacon of over the top yet observationally accurate. Because each episode kind of has a, you know, not political, but well, no, either political or society or some kind of commentary with embedded in it. You know, you can watch it on different levels, and then it's like it's still, you know, it's still kind of funny. Yeah. If only Simpsons could be like that. But I don't know how good South Park is going to be in 35 years, right? I'm doing a Star Trek rewatch. I'm on Deep Space Nine now. Yeah, what is Dawn up to? She was rewatching some of those Star Treks. Was it Deep Space Nine or what was the one with Voyager? Was it Voyager she's up to? I think she's trying to watch them chronologically. I'm too busy doing work. I can't sit through Engage in, decades. Besides, I got to see Next Generation's best Star Trek. And it's been around for over 2 decades already. Yeah, but, it's like, you know what it is? I think because they're still in it, Trey and Matt, they're still in it, and they have that. And this is a compliment. So when I say this, don't be like, oh man, why are you throwing shade at them? No, they have, and this is a good thing, a very juvenile collective mind, which is what makes all that really funny. Because at a certain point, like creators get to a certain point in their career, they either fizzle out and die, or they keep going and they're just at the whims of, terms of service, guidelines, and all this other garbage. And it kind of knocks it down a peg, right? But they have this very refreshing juvenile take on stuff. And they're just like, yeah, you know what? Let's swear at fill in a blank character, this kind of celebrity, this kind of thing, blah, 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 and just pick apart everything. And yet they still make money. So, and that's kind of the cool thing about it is there's so few things that do it on that level of over the topness, So, all right, I'm going to be the first to say the whole Integrity Farms thing kind of ran its course. But, I mean, dude, some of the stuff is actually, it's still pretty good, And it's like, as long as they keep that, I guess the only term is juvenile mind. It's like you got to have this like goofy kind of, I don't care, whatever, man, fart jokes, let's go. You got to have a dash of that and everything, because if you don't, then you're just dead inside. You're worried about what about the sociological ramifications of Cartman saying he doesn't like a particular, group of whatever. It's like, they're like, I don't care, blah, 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 beep, 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 because they know it's a cartoon. And for everybody else, it's just like, how could you say that? It's a cartoon. Get over yourself. Integrity Farms was annoying, but after a bit, they phased it out at least. Yeah. South Park is a good balance of stupid humor and great satire still. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why I think they get away with it. If it was just dumb, like, if it was just the stupid stuff, I probably would be like, yeah, yeah, we're good here. Yeah, more fart jokes and blah, 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 blah. But they still have very good, commentary about stuff. And that's why I'm like, yes. I don't know what's going to happen if they ever decide to retire, the show wraps up, or they get, writers that are, I would say, too socially conscious. Yeah. Can you imagine? And they made fun of that too. That special that they had where they kind of changed up all the characters to be. Yeah, that was pretty good. I was 8 years old when South Park came out. Also, happy holidays. Happy holidays. Brandon, happy holidays. May every single holiday be freaking awesome and all the stuff that you want rain from the skies and goodness, but not hit you in the head. Yeah. South Park, what showcase a politically incorrect society actually is, and it's funny. Yeah, that's the thing. People don't even realize that they're so politically incorrect until they just, the other thing is, I think people realize that they're politically incorrect and they're like, oh, that kind of thing. But you can have fun with it as long as everybody else has a sense of humor about it. And I feel like that's kind of the state of society, the I can't take a joke society, where everyone's all bent out of shape about everything you say. And that's kind of, it's sad, but it wasn't always like that. But here we are. 2 of my favorite episodes are the Woodland Critter Christmas and the episode where Mr. Hanky sings Circle of Pooh. I'm staying. My favorite is still the Warcraft one. Bro, that was absolutely brilliant. That is like, and if you go back and watch that, you'll think of like classic WoW and be like, damn, I really want to play classic WoW. That was such a good episode. That one's amazing. I can watch that like a couple of times a year and still be like, damn, this is still so good. A lot of work went into that, dude. That was done very well. Bathroom, mom, bathroom. Yeah. Dude, that was so good. I haven't seen anything past Streaming Wars because of Paramount paywall on it. Yeah. We had, well, if you have that, what, thank you. What the hell is it called? What is it? The Walmart Plus? It's basically like their Amazon Prime. You get Paramount with that, right? So I guess if you're going to do anything from Walmart, because they send you stuff, you get Paramount Plus with it. Not that you know, oh, I can get a loaf of bread and also watch South Park. You know, it's more money going out, but still love the South Park movie, bigger, longer, uncut. Yeah, that's getting a 4K too, which I don't know. It's not like they have an art style that needs 4K. You know what I'm saying? Bro, we need to see this in 4K. Yeah. Oh, Walmart Plus does give you Paramount Plus. There you go. It's a nice perk. There you go. I feel like that's why everyone uses Amazon Prime at this point. It's just like, dude, Amazon Prime. You know? It's like, not only am I getting my stuff delivered to me quickly, assuming there isn't a strike, you know, you get the stuff on Amazon Prime and a Prime sub on Twitch that you can use on any channel. So, yeah, there is all that, and that's kind of cool. Hey, I'm doing something to Walmart. Got an extra sub from them. That'd be kind of cool. Paramount Plus took a whole bunch of Nicktoons off their streaming services for some stupid reason. Oh, God. Why does everybody keep removing this stuff, dude? What does it cost them? Like Amazon Pay? Nice. The Big Fix episode from episode 25, my current favorite. Oh, there you go. Boop, 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 boop. Boom, 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 boom. Read that. Trying to catch up. Construction paper stabbing my eyeballs. What are you doing? Go.
I sent Dad some Christmas gifts, and because of the Amazon strike, he ain't getting them till Jan 25th.
Oh, come on. Really? Yeah, is that going through? Yeah, they couldn't reach an agreement. Big surprise. You know Amazon is just going to buy more robots. That's what's going to happen. And this is really sad to say because, like, in the state of the world, it's like multi-billion-dollar corporations, people who want to make a living. And now the in-between is, well, we're just going to get robots. You know, they didn't have that option before. Yeah, like, say everybody who ships Amazon stuff is like, you know, we're not doing it anymore. And they're like, you know what, automated. We're going to automate cars and stuff. That's going to get crazy, dude. It's going to get crazy. I was trying to research what areas Amazon service is being affected in the strike. Anyone know what parts of the country it is? I have no idea. But I'm not I'm not ordering anything. I'm just waiting on that laptop to drop $300. I saw the low price. That's my freaking problem. I'm that idiots that's got to research everything. And I saw the lowest price on this thing. And I refuse to pay more than that. You ever do that? Are you guys the same way where you look up the price of something? Like it could be something stupid. Like, oh, lozenges. Well, the lowest price was $3.99, but they're $5.60. I'll just add them to my cart and wait for them to be $3.99. I will wait 6 months for the price to drop down to $3.99 because I'm like, I am not spending the extra whatever, $1.56, $1.58, because I'm like, no, man, I saw it for $3.99. I know you can be $3.99. That kind of thing. I know you can be $3.99. You're just full of yourself right now. I'll wait till you get back to my level. That kind of thing. I do that all the time. I would say that the free streamers, Tubi, Pluto, the smaller indies, the very low-priced ones like Midnight Pulp have some truly decent shows. Yeah, if you're like a horror person, what is it? Is it Screambox or Shudder? People love those. I'm cheap, so I don't have them. Yeah. Here's what I'm trying to do. It's because we've gotten like stuff over the years, and you know how I say, oh, it's on the list? Yeah, well, that list is getting real long, and that also applies to physical media. I got to go through all the Sailor Moon. I got the Xena box set from Headless Thank You. Dude, there's just like all this stuff. I have movies like 2 years old.
Get a republished laptop.
Oh, republished? I know you meant refurbished. It's a republished laptop. We took it off the shelves and made a second printing. Wait, what? They don't have the model I'm looking for in refurb. At least that I've seen. I haven't checked in a couple of days because I've been working. Okay. You got to go through Sailor Moon and then Sailor Moon Crystal. Oh, dude, all the movies are coming out on Blu-rays. They have this collection. I know they're out already, but they're coming out with a collection. It's going to be like you get all 3 movies for like $25. Yes. But that's not coming out till like February. Tubi's got all 3 of the 1980 shared Hasbro-verse show up. G.I. Joe, Real American Hero, G.I. Joe Transformers, and Gem. God, I haven't seen old Transformers in a while. Before Michael Bay got his grubby hands on it. His gunpowder explosive hands on it. No, there was a certain point with like G.I. Joe, like as a kid, after a certain season, and I forget what it was, I was just like, I can't watch this anymore. I think when they started adding all these new characters into it, or maybe it was after the movie. I remember watching a movie and they threw like 50 new characters into it, and I'm just like, there's a lot going on here. And it was like they had toys for every single one of them. And anybody here have like, is this quantify as an OCD or an ADHD thing where you want to catch them all kind of thing? And you get this obsessive compulsive thing where you're like, but I got this figure, so I should get this figure. And then I should get that one over there. And your eyes are going all over the place. And you're like, I'm going to get this one too. It's an OCD. Yeah, I got a collectible OCD kind of thing. I've gotten better over the years, but it's like, as a kid, it's like, you know, you got like $10. You can only do so much with it. Yeah, I want to complete the thing. OCD? All right, so that's what it is. I need to complete it. That works in my benefit when it comes to work, dude. Dude, you are a madman when it comes to work. It must be completed. So that's where OCDs are really good if you can focus them on something. Dude, you're like literally unstoppable because it's like you will not quit until it is done. You know? You will not be able to sleep, and that's great. I mean, not physically, but, you know, yeah. So I guess that's a good thing. If you have an OCD, focus it on something very constructive that you enjoy doing, because once that kicks in, boom. You know, 20 years later, you're like, oh, I'm still doing this. Yeah. That'd be great. Pluto has a Christmas movies selection and on demand. Nice. I've just been watching reruns of the Munsters. Again, like last time we said, I didn't realize there were 70 episodes in 2 seasons of the Munsters. That boggles my mind. It boggles my mind that they churned out so much work back then. You know? Now it's Netflix, 6 episodes. You know? They come out with 6 episodes and they call it an event. The streaming event of the... Shut the hell up, dude. Munsters had 70 episodes in 2 years. What are you guys doing? It took you 3 years to make this, and there's 4 episodes.
I don't have OCD. I have CDO. It bugged me it wasn't in order.
Yeah, there you go. It's weird. Yeah, I can see how it's annoying to other people who don't have to do it. Like, why are you doing that? Why are you doing that? Why do you have to put the plates in the dishwasher a certain way? No, I just have to do it, you know? I've reorganized dishwashers in the past where I'm just like, no, this plate's got to go here. This plate's got to go over here. Do you do that? Blah, 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 blah. And that's not even an OCD as like, this needs to be here. It's just maximizing dishwasher capacity. Because I can just pack up a dishwasher like it's you poured water into a box and there's no space left. It's insane. I'm good with that. Dude, and I'm not even saying, I mentioned this before, but quickly. I had movers, professional movers, when we had to move. They were impressed with how much crap we packed up into a small area. Like, even the people who've done it for like 20 years, they're like, how the hell did you do this? And I'm just like, I'm good like that. They were like seasoned movers. They're like, no way all this is fitting on the truck, man. I'm like, no, it'll fit. Trust me. And it was, I eyeballed it. And they had enough space to put like, I think a pack of printer paper. Like, that's how jacked up this thing was. Everything was perfectly uniformed and just boom. Beautiful. They were confused yet impressed. Maybe that's what I should. Is there good pay in assessing how much space is needed for moving? No, man. If I got a moving company together and I hired people that had that kind of efficiency, forget about it. It'd be great. And I even compensated for the stuff that we had to put in the car ourselves. I even put stuff in a glove box.
First it was drones, then alien, and everybody hear about and talk about it. But yesterday I hear siren all day yesterday. Now I hear heavy military choppers over my place all day. What the hell is going on?
I need guns in a bunker here in New Jersey. The end is near. Hey, didn't War of the Worlds take place in Jersey? Right? Don't worry about it. It's just Orson Welles playing with his toys. It's fine. I equate everything to that. Again, here's the thing. 1, it's not aliens. 2, it's still not aliens. You want to know why? Because aliens, anyone who has the ability to do intergalactic travel and be able to observe our society, they ain't no way going to set foot or even hang out here. They don't want to. Even alien kids going for a joyride are going to be like, bro, no, not this neighborhood, bro. Bro, nah, man, everyone's got a gun. I don't even know what that is, but I'll take your word for it. Go.
Ferris paradox.
Ferris Bueller. No, it's the Ferris paradox. He worked so hard to have a day off. That's what I'm saying. It's a paradox. I was like, thank you. What? There's no way, dude. I'm not a genius, but I know I don't want to interact with other people IRL because they're crazy.
Fermis. Lol.
Firmus. Oh, Firmus. I thought you said Ferris. Okay. Well, it said Ferris. Okay, I didn't misread that. All right. I don't know what Firmus is. Firmus paradox. It is firm yet soft. So like tofu. I'm assuming firmus is Latin for firm. No? I don't know. I'm not science. I see lights in the sky often on the way to work. It's helicopters for weather. In the city, it's helicopters for weather and the local airport. Yeah, they're everywhere. You know. It is what it is. I don't know. Don't worry about it. And if it is drones, it's probably going to be some kids. Dude, especially now. Okay, hold up. Everybody started looking into the skies recently because everyone's like, there's UFOs out there. There's things, strange lights are lurking in the skies. You know, you got to think, last 10 years, everybody's been looking on a phone. Nobody's looked up. The videos, the crazy videos people have been showing on the internet, instantly, it's a plane. Plane. It's a bright light. It's probably a star. Literally, somebody mapped it out. They used one of those apps that maps the night sky and like, yeah, that's a star you're seeing. It's really bright, but it was moving. Well, if you're looking at it at night and the clouds are also moving and kind of obscuring it or whatever, it's going to look like it's moving. No, it's not a star. Okay, sure. It's like, yeah, we got a 1-to-1 comparison of where it lines up with the star chart we have, but don't believe that. Don't believe the science. And a lot of people who have not looked up their entire life don't know what planes look like in the sky. But now there's all this fervor on social media about the lights in the sky. Everyone's looking up and they're seeing things. Helicopter? What is this? Tiny little planes, they still got to have running lights. Helicopters still have to have lights. All these devices in the sky, any kind of aircraft needs to have lights at night. It's like FAA regulations. You can't just be flying around blindly. And if it was something weird, go.
Mulder told us to believe.
Yeah. Well, Mulder's out of a job now. Get back to me when he's in X-Files again. Thank you. No, but and if it was something nefarious, they wouldn't have lights on. If it was something from the furthest reaches of the galaxy, they're not going to need lights. It's like process of elimination. They would be too technologically advanced to need lights. If it was nefarious, they don't want to have lights on because they would be spotted easily. So logically, people who haven't looked up don't know what stuff looks like in the night sky. And, they see a helicopter and they're like, what? UFOs? It's like, what are you going to do? It's not UFOs. I would say that thing burning up in the atmosphere, that would set me back a bit. And I'd be like, oh, that's not a helicopter. I looked at it and I'm like, yeah, it looks like it's something kind of exploding. I was thinking either meteor or whatever, but apparently meteors don't break up that much. So, yeah, probably a Starlink thing or something. Your brain will imagine what the lights are if your eyesight is poor and you can't see if it's clear enough. Yeah, I didn't even factor in eyesight. Thank you. I'm just thinking for the reactionary thing is like, oh, it's got to be something bizarre. I'm like, no, maybe you just haven't looked up and noticed these things. I don't know, man. I come from a time when we didn't have phones and we had to look up in the sky for entertainment. Hey, I can just spot Orion when it comes up. I'm like, hey, there it is. There's Orion. There's that. There's blah, 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 blah. Yeah, how many people do that? Without a phone. Without a phone, bro. Look up in the night sky. Tell me the constellations. No. Don't get your phone. That shiny one. That's, what do you call it? The big diaper. That's the Taurus. It's named after the car, right? Get out of here, kid. Let's see. I can. Bars can do it. All right. I can't clearly what? I can't clearly see street lights when it's too bright out. My brain fills with the alphabets. I guess it's like weird. You have all these optical illusion stuff. And I'm not discounting every sighting that's out there, but even officials have been looking at stuff and they're like, yeah, you know what? Like 90% of these, or 95% of them, are either aircrafts that we know about, drones, commercial flights, and all that other stuff. So, I don't know. I wouldn't worry about it. Dude, every couple of years, I give it about every 10 to 13 years, there's always lights in the sky, and there's always something happening. And this has been happening since Roswell, even before that, as ancient alien theorists believe. So it's been going on forever. Aliens would be too disgusted by us to even consider visiting. Dude, I grew up in New York. I was disgusted just living with fellow man. The place was filthy. Half-eaten burgers on the floor, rats dragging pizza off into a gutter and stabbing them with their teeth. It was kind of, it was. Woo. And now the squirrels are eating people. Not yet, but soon. What? I got an inside track. You better do a cartoon about that. I'm saying. I know it's going to take a while because animation, but distraction from what happened in the court. Court. I always pictured court being by night court, but anytime I had to go to jury duty, it just wasn't the same, right? No, because every time I walk in, I'd be like, boom, 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 boom. I have the theme stuck in my head. And I'm expecting Harry Anderson to be the fun but lovable judge. That never happened. I don't think anyone around here even has a drone. Oh, you'd be surprised. They're super cheap. Go.
Lol Palesy asked the one eating meat. Lol.
Right? Yeah, Pilsy. Pilsy got a hold of the meat taste. Now he's gonna be running amok. What? Dude, Night Court? Dude, not for nothing. No, watching Night Court as a kid when it had reruns on and stuff, I was like, if it's this much fun, I would totally like to be in the legal system. It's never that fun. No, never. Never. I mean, what do you do if you're on a juror and be like, do you have any reason why you can't be a juror here? And I'll be like, all my preconceived notions of Night Court, of the legal system is based on Night Court. So if you guys can't meet that level of tomfoolery and humor, I don't think I'm going to be good here. Like, I could say that with a straight face and actually be honest. I would not be lying. I find, the IRL version of the legal system to be very bereft of humanity and a sense of humor and fairness. So I don't think I don't want to be here. Yeah, Night Court's back is one of the few remakes that's pretty good. Yeah, I saw the first season of Night Court remake when we had whatever the hell it was on. That was pretty good. And also Frasier when we had Paramount Plus. We get it. Every once in a while, there's like this deal for like $3 a month. And I'm like, all right, we got to binge watch everything. Bump, 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 bump. Yeah, it was actually pretty decent. Was the Frasier reboot any good? It was pretty good. I heard the second season's a little bit, I don't even know if it came out yet, but I heard like later episodes are good. I think we saw the first like 4 episodes. And I was like, yeah, right. Kelsey Grammer's a good actor, so he can he basically carries that, but he also has a colleague at the school he's working at, which is very good. Very good actor. I love the original Frasier, but I don't have Paramount Plus. Yeah, I mean, it might hit reruns at some point. I don't know. Well, if you get the Walmart Plus, you'll have Paramount Plus for that. So. Forgot about the Frasier reboot. Isn't it weird that they keep churning out all this stuff, but we're so distracted with everything else, we kind of keep forgetting about it? That's why my watch list is forever, dude. Kelsey Grammer's an excellent actor. Excellent. I kind of want him to just play a really good villain. What was that movie that he was in that bombed terribly? I think he played a villain in Money Plane. Not Money Train, Money Plane. Yeah.
I feel like in the new Frasier that Niles is treated as Maris's wife in original show.
I didn't get that far. Huh? I don't even know what's going on with that. Thank you. He did the drama Boss. Yeah, I didn't see that either. What? No, but it was Money Plane, right? And it was just it did so bad. I think it made like $300 in a movie theater or something like that. If it's on a streaming service, I'm never gonna see it, and we'll just forget it exists. Yeah, it's kind of sad though. I'm wondering if all these streaming services are gonna realize that, and they're just gonna be like, nobody's watching this stuff because nobody has the money to. When it was just on TV, people would just be, it would be supported by the ads. But now it's just like everything is so fractured, even the ad revenue can't sustain these shows because they cost too much to make. You're not getting the eyes. So the advertisers are like, we're not even really making a lot of money off this. We're not getting the views, that kind of thing. So everything gets scattered and there's no way to consolidate media. And I know that it's both good and bad when media is consolidated into like a bunch of stuff. But I think we all knew there was something wrong when there were 700 channels on cable, yet nothing to watch. Yeah. Made $618 according to Wikipedia. Totally worth the investment. Don't worry, guys. We got Kelsey Grammer on board. Oh, wow. Kelsey Grammer? Really? Oh, well, we'll at least break even, right? Yeah, well, absolutely. What the hell? Probably didn't even pay for the clothes Kelsey Grammer wore in that movie. Netflix should bring back Inside Job. They should bring back a lot of shows. I guess it wasn't Money Plan. Oh, I guess it wasn't a Money Plan. Yeah. Pretty funny. I never forgot about the Frasier reboot. I'm waiting for a good time to binge all the episodes. Yeah. I forgot about Maris. I always spoke, but rarely saw the wife. Yeah.
It feels like anything they make is either played out or have been, or they just ran out of ideas.
Yeah, but that's usually what happens. I mean, there's only human existence is a finite amount of variables that constitute an existence. For example, how many people here had to go to a doctor? How many had to go to an event they didn't like? How many had to go to school? How many had to go to work? How many had to deal with police? How many people had to deal with legal stuff? It basically, entertainment is only going to be able to draw upon human experience, and human experience is very limited and is not endless as possibilities go. Even Star Trek, and you get into, I'm sure there's like, dude, Star Trek, they had people on the holodeck flipping, solving murder mysteries like it was the 1930s. Oh, I'm a private detective finding, what the hell? You're in Star Trek and you're going back to old-timey detective shows? Exactly. They even ran out of ideas in space. They were just like, whatever, let's holodeck detective show. Sure, somebody gets murdered or whatever. Oh, we're going to Columbo this? Oh, okay, there we go. One more question. Yeah, why are we doing this? We're on a holodeck. You could be anywhere, but we don't know. What do we do? Yeah, it gets kind of crazy. So, ideas are going to be reused. Everyone had, God, how many shows that always had a camping episode? There was a camping episode, a Christmas episode, Thanksgiving episode, Halloween episode, because they're collective shared experiences. So we just inevitably, thank you for the follow. We inevitably want to just reuse and retell those ideas based on the perspective of whatever writers they're doing it, assuming there are still writers. Now, hybrid consolidated media ecosystem leaves little room for creative experimentation. Well, that's where indie stuff comes in. Yeah. But now it's like all the indie stuff is just lost and it's filler for all these streaming platforms. So, the indie creators get their properties bought out for pennies. And, oh God, that reminds me of an article. Let me see if I can find this. Hold up. No, I should have pulled this up earlier. This is muy importante. One sec. I got to look this up, chat. Where is it? Hmm. Where is it, dude? Oh, that's not the right way. Damn it. Hmm. Damn it, damn it, damn it. I really want to find this article. It's about Spotify. Ah. Okay, I think this is it. All right. Let's get outraged, chat. Boom. Spotify. I can't see.
Through time and space. You don't even know the time or the place. They just appear. Smack you in your beard, then they're gone. Like a pop song.
Drinking coffee.
That trends for about 15 minutes, then it's gone again. Quantum mechanic kittens.
Speaking of pop songs, thank you. Spotify employees say it's promoting fake artists to reduce royalty payments to real ones. It's just not fair, bro. Bro, it's not fair. All right. You ready? You ready? Fake artist here. According to a shocking new book, Spotify has been promoting so-called ghost artists so it can avoid paying its piddling royalties to real artists. All right, let me tell you about, as somebody who has their work on Spotify, piddling royalties is an understatement. Piddling. I need like 400 people to play a song for me to like make $1. If that. Like 400 people. Maybe 5. It could have been 1,000. I don't know. I got too depressed to look at the stats anymore. In an excerpt from Mood Machine, The Rise of Spotify and the Cost of the Perfect Playlist, published in Harper's, author Liz Pelly reveals that the streaming platform has a secretive internal program that prioritizes cheap and generic music. Okay, y'all know, here's the thing. You know how every freaking playlist is lo-fi something or chill beats for blah, blah, blah. Yeah, there you go. I can never find real music on Spotify anymore. I got to make my own. It's sad. I'm censoring myself. There's a lot of swear words there. Dubbed Perfect Fit Content, or PFC for short, this program not only involves a network of affiliated production firms creating tons of low-budget stock music for the platform, but also a team of employees who, what does that say? It's small on the screen. Surreptitiously? Surreptitiously. I can't read that. Let's see. Place tracks from those firms on Spotify's curated playlist. In doing so, Pelly wrote, they are effectively working to grow the percentage of total streams of music that is cheaper for the platform. All right? All right? I used to listen to a lot of lo-fi, but got bored of it. Yeah, after a while, there's like nothing there, and you're just like, bruh. Piloted in mid-2010s, PFC reportedly became one of Spotify's biggest profitable schemes by 2017. Yeah, and it kept cutting features out throughout the way. Maybe that's why they don't let you do all the weird things that you used to be able to do on Spotify. Dude, I was able to, at one point, import my entire iTunes library as far as like a track-to-track database so they can just make playlists of streamable stuff. They don't allow people to do that anymore. You know, and I used to have these playlists up there, and now it's like, nope, so I'm wondering if they're just trying to push this garbage on me. All right? You miss physical media. It exists. You just got to find it. As one former employee told the author, playlist editors at the streaming service began to see a new column on their dashboard soon after the program officially launched that, along with stats like plays, likes, and skip rates, would show how well each playlist they made worked with music commissioned to fit a certain playlist move with improved margins. Can this sound a little less corporate? Music commissioned to fit certain playlist mood with improved margins. Bro, Not long after the column appeared in the middle of the dashboards, managers began pushing their underlings to add PFC songs. So basically, put this in your playlist so people will listen to it. Initially, they would give us links to stuff like, oh, it's I got to do this in a minute because I got an ad coming up. Oh, it's no pressure, and if you add it, but can you do it? Blah blah blah. So basically, they're like, if you can do it, and then it turned into, well, if it works, why not? And then it became like, you got to put this in here. Other former employees told the author that they wish they'd pushed back more against that pressure from higher ups because, as one put it, some of us really didn't feel good about what was happening. Thank you. And maybe I would have made money off of music that I had on there. Yeah, all future music probably won't be on Spotify, just saying. You can buy it and own it and play it whenever you want, even without a connection. We didn't like that because the two subjects were normally write pop songs replacing swaths of artists. I only got 18 seconds, but we gotta wait. No, because people may want anybody to hear this. Hold on. I don't know. We got ads. I don't know. Damn it. I guess we'll just drink coffee until you guys come back. Coffee. We're going to coffee chat, all right? Then we'll get back to the maniacal alleged business practices of the Spotify. Spotify. I'm going to have water and then coffee. Oh, my God. Bear. That's half a sweater. Okay. I don't know what's going on in that one, but there's a weird cat hat on it. Stop just dumping these into a folder, you idiot. I'm scared. Okay, fine, reasonable. I gotta make a mental note. I gotta go through the Christmas winter folder. I'm out of coffee, chat. No, that's water. I'm out of water. It's okay. Crisis averted. I'm trying to monitor the cards while I'm drinking. I don't know what's going to come up. Oh, God. Ah! Hurry up, man. I got 2 minutes of this. Hey, we saw that one. We saw this one. What the hell? There's a repeat already? Dude, what is this, Spotify playlist? Come on. Oh, that one's cute. That one's nice. They look cozy. That's cozy cute. Being warmed by the light of pumpkins. Nice. You have beer. If you didn't, you'd be unbearable. Ha! All right. Well, that's kind of funny. Why is her hair on fire? Those people are staring like this is fine. That should be a joke. If you're a bartender and you know somebody's had too much, and you know how like they're like, I'll tell you when I've had enough. You could be like, dude, and be like, look, sorry, you're unbearable. I literally cannot give you a beer. You're unbearable. And then you give them a T-shirt and send them on their way. You know, I've been declared unbearable. They would find it funny, and it would kind of lighten the mood instead of me turning into angry drunk. You know. No, angry drunk, not good drunk. You know? That's the worst kind. Then the second worst is sad drunk. Third is happy drunk. And then sometimes you get all three in one. Where they're just like, man, everything's so terrible. I really hate life, man. But I love you, man. I love you. What are you looking at me like that for? You know, and they go through all the emotions and you're like, oh my God. Then they want to fight you. Gonna fight you. Go.
Angry drunk always picks fights everyone that's like twice their size.
Yeah, that's always the thing. It's like a little dog syndrome, you know? You get enough beers into anyone and they're like Superman. You know, in the back of their head, they got the din, 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 din. They're like, I could take this guy. I'm like, bro, you're like 5'4". This guy's 6'7". And he's an MMA fighter. He ain't so big. No, he is. He really is. MMA, he was on TV. Yeah, whatever, he's a big guy. Big guy, you think you could take me? The guy's looking down at you. He'd be like, Who are you? What'd you do? Yeah, I saw you. All right. What? Then you just get a roundhouse to your head and you're just like, oh, what happened? You wake up, you don't remember they got kicked in the head, and you're just like, wow, I must have had too many beers last night. Why is my head completely bruised? It's always weird when there's like that one guy that knows MMA in some kind of weird situation like that, and he just takes a person down in one punch, and you're like, well, I'm glad I didn't open up my mouth, you know? That's it. Dee. All right, back to the shenanigans. Boop. All right, there we go. Left off, we didn't like that it was these two guys that normally write pop songs replacing swaths of artists across the board. The former Spotifyer said, it's just not fair. But it was like trying to stop a train that was already leaving. That's when you destroy the track, sir. Come on, think outside the box. You make a call to someone ahead of the train. As it became clearer and clearer that many of the company's then current editors were skeptical of the program, Spotify began bringing in new blood that didn't care about the ethics of it. You millennials. By 2023, actually, these are Zoomers. That's even worse. By 2023, when Pelly was writing her book, the team overseeing the PFC model was responsible for several hundred playlists. Of those, more than 150 playlists bearing titles like Deep Focus, Cocktail Jazz, and Morning Stretch were populated almost entirely by PFC. PFC is basically canned music made by people who just have no brains. At least in my opinion. To make matters worse, oh God, a jazz musician Pelly spoke to, who moonlighted as an ambient track maker for one of Spotify's PFC partners, told her that he was offered an upfront fee of a few $100s and told he would not own the masters. Key word here. Not own the master rights to the track. Never say yes to this. Ever. Okay? I don't care who you are. Because it was an easy gig, the musician composed a few tracks for the firm that were released under aliases on Spotify. After a few of the tracks began getting millions of streams, however, he realized that he may have been ripped off. Well, considering how much they pay out, you probably broke even. I'm selling my intellectual property for essentially peanuts, the musician told the writer. That's pretty much what being an artist is, bro. No offense. Perhaps most offensive about this entire alleged scheme, which Spotify seems not to have commented on in the excerpt published by Harper's, is that the company is doing so to avoid paying infinitesimally small royalties to real artists that generally only make a fraction of a cent per stream. Once again, fraction of a cent per stream. Where's this link going to? Variety. Oh God, I got to read this and then cry. We'll get that a fraction of a cent in a second. Though Spotify has repeatedly denied that it creates music in-house and said that in 2017 such claims were categorically untrue. Full stop. CEO Daniel Ek tweeted earlier this year that the cost of creating content is now close to zero. A bizarre statement to make for someone who companies claims to not be in the business of ghost artistry. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. So essentially, and it's weird because, hold on. But you and Dawn were literally talking about this the other day because we have numerous playlists on Spotify. And it's like, Dawn's got a Christmas playlist. There's hundreds of songs on this playlist. And they keep playing the same songs over and over again. And in the back of our head, I'm like, well, are they just playing the ones that they don't have to pay a lot of royalties for? Or is there just something wrong with the playlist? And now we're like, well, wouldn't that be some kind of scam where somebody writes a program and based on how much the royalties are for like popular music or whatever, they'll just continually push the smaller royalty payments to people's playlists and recommendations so they have to pay out less. Where stuff that would require more royalties would kind of get pushed off to the side, making less money. And then in turn, Spotify would make more money. And then inevitably that turns into that canned kind of lo-fi collection, chill mood, what the hell ever you're in the mood for, but you can't deal with words, kind of generated music where you're like, yeah, I don't want to think. You know, that kind of music. And it has its place, you know. It's just some people like ambience or whatever, and that's fine. But at a certain point, it may or may not be overtaking people who are trying to not only express themselves, but actually make a living from it. So it is kind of a weird situation, and I don't know how that's going to pan out in the future. There's a ton of lo-fi streamers on YouTube. Yeah, that's why I feel like everyone's just going to put their music on YouTube, because at least you get some ad revenue from that. Sometimes. YouTube, music makes various mixes based on your listens, but if you never listen to anything new, it recycle the same generated playlist. Yeah, I mean, would YouTube eventually do that as well? You know, because it gets kind of crazy. Because keep in mind, companies don't want to pay artists or anything, ever. Yeah.
BTW, I got in hot water when I said Assassin's Creed is better than Prince of Persia lol.
I don't know, you can't have an opinion? Oh, God forbid. Yeah, that's right, it is 2024, no opinions. You can't have an opinion. Well, it depends on the game. I would say it depends on the game. Yeah, because I would say there are certain Assassin's Creed games better than Prince of Persia games, and then vice versa. So, I don't know. As a series as a whole, then it just depends on what you like. I mean, generally, it's not worth arguing about with anybody, but... let's see. All right. Oh, hold on. All right, let's see. Boop. Why Spotify's new payment model falls short for emerging artists. Guest column. Guest column. All right. Let's see. First one, Spotify announced that a slight shift in the royalty calculations for the tracks of the platform. Note I did say songs more than... Okay, but it must now get... Oh, for flip's sake. When was this article? Is this why I'm not making any money? This is a year-old article. Oh, God. No wonder why everything's dipped. I don't know what they do. What? Basically, for a track to start earning royalties, it now must get at least 1,000 streams over the course of a year. Why this change? Spotify claims that will reduce streaming fraud and divert revenue. No, it's going to cause more streaming fraud. Because then people are going to be like, oh, well, we got to get more clicks and more views. That's exactly what it's going to do. It's going to... Oh, God. I'm arguing about a whole thing. Who's writing? I don't know. Jacob Pors, I can't pronounce words. Oh, this is R.E. Herstand. Variety. Bad actors to emerging and professional artists. Oh, God. That's what I'm saying, man. Then everyone's just going to overinflate their own things. Also, part of the announcement is noise tracks like rain, sounds, white noise, etc. must now be at least 2 minutes long to earn a royalty, instead of the current threshold of 30 seconds. And Spotify says it is going to value noise streams at a fraction of the value of music. Wow, God. So I guess if you did some kind of artsy recording of rain in the actual rainforest, you're kind of screwed. Why not just monetize noise tracks altogether? People still upload these for personal enjoyment like they've been doing. Okay, whatever. Okay. Let's see. Because the labels and distributors require a minimum amount of withdrawal, usually $2 to $50 per withdrawal, and banks charge, okay, blah, blah, blah. Who cares? Been aggregated says... So basically, they're not doing payouts unless it makes a certain amount of money. But in aggregate, these small disregarded payments have added up to $40 million per year, which could instead increase the payments to artists who are most dependent on streaming services. Yeah, that would be nice. Can I get that? Can I get a little bit of that? Spotify, a little bit of this money, please? Thanks. Spotify stated the reason they're doing this is to combat artificial streaming. You're not combating it. You're encouraging it by making people stream it at least 1,000 times before they can make money. God. No, like literally, like all the money that we were making, and when I say all of the money, keep in mind, like I'm talking about like $100 a month for the what, however many thousands of people listen to it. That's just sad. Let's say royalty pool should be delivered to honest, hardworking artists. Oh, like the ghost artist you have. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Allegedly. In an interview. Okay, this is making me sad. Let's see. Well, an artist with 20 songs at just under 1,000 streams each previously would earn around $60. Really? Now that artist would earn 0. Oof. Oof. $60 is not life-changing. Tell me about it. But it's also not nothing. Yeah, I can get bread. And it meets the minimum payment threshold of virtually every distributor. What has been lost in all the commentary around this topic over the past few weeks is that most artists don't just release one song. The payments threshold for distributors are for all the songs the artist distributed. So for all the songs. And we had issues. Let's not pretend this change is helpful or blah, blah, blah. Let's see. Oh, God. Yeah, I can't read the rest of this. This is making me sad. If you're dependent on one stream route, maybe find more routes. Yeah, well, if all the routes don't want to pay you, then there's a problem. You know, that's the situation most creative people are in. Nobody wants to give you money. They'll encourage the hell out of you to post your crap, but they're just like, oh, don't expect any money. You're just sharing because you want to. Yeah. All right. The secret composer is behind 650 fake artists on Spotify. His music has been streamed 15 billion times on the platform. Report. I almost want it to be the 10-second songs guy. The Anthony Vincent dude, because that'd be hilarious. God, how old is this article? Oh, March. That's not. Fake artist debate, reignited, blah, blah, blah. Is a composer from Sweden named Johan Rohr, whose music, it says, has been in recent Spotify, 50 composer aliases and at least 656 invented artist names. Oh, God, he must be hitting that artist name generator. Let's see. Oh, he sang. There you go. He sang in a house choir competition in Sweden. So he's actually a musician, so that's good. This guy can retire. He's been behind over 2,700 songs. Bro. We're not even that prolific. Come on. His music across all these pseudonyms, artists, accounts, okay, 15 billion times. This dude can retire. Globally, according to Dean's report, Johan Rohr is one of the 100 most streamed artists on Spotify of all time. He beat Michael Jackson, Metallica, and Mariah Carey. Wow. Generating significant revenue from his music, and reports that the private company generated over 70 million between 2020 and 2022. Oh my God. 6.7 million a year. Oh, no, 6.7 million. That's still enough. Retire. You're good. This is a private company that has generated 3.1 million to 3.1 million that year alone. Oh, this hurts my soul. Oh, God. All right. Yeah, I gotta delve away from that. I'm like in an optimistic mood when it comes to making music now, and I'm like, no, this is making me sad. Whatever. That's a lot of songs. Dude, nobody can write that many songs and have them be good. It's probably a lot of that lo-fi background crap that was just like, yeah, just turn your brain off, bruh. You know, and just look at lo-fi girl all day, you know? Here, I could do that. Lo-fi Pum'Kin. Look. I'm lo-fi Pum'Kin right now. Just put headphones on me. Oh man, I'm just vibing. Optimism is a lie. Yeah, but you know what? It keeps you going. It's the placebo I think we all need. Where did I leave off? Repeats count for a majority of any popular song. Does it? You're not creative? Question mark. I mean, most money in music is generally performance. Yeah, but it wasn't always that way. Yeah. There's a fine line. Like, what do you do? It's like, what if you're a person that just cannot perform? You're not a performer. You can make really good music, but it's just like you don't go out and there perform. It's like, oh, you make excellent music, but you can't play it for anybody alive. So I guess you should just curl up and die, bro. You know? Had an app crash. Oh, it's still rotten to Spotify. This is assuming it's all true. You know, these are just supposed reports, allegations, but as far as record, music, everything industry goes, I wouldn't put it past them. You know, at a certain point when you can literally create music for yourself based on how you're feeling, I feel like everything has been so devalued over the last couple of decades that you're like, yeah, whatever. This is why people are getting fractions of pennies. You know, it's like, what? It's ridiculous. One song 10 times redone, but with different pitch and tempo. Easy. Exactly, right? There you go. Hey, this is the slow version, the fast version, the not so fast version, the little less than fast version, the very bored. Wow, I heard the same song 10 times. I just didn't realize it because I have a tin ear. Hey, you're self-produced though? Yeah, who else is fun? You guys, well, I know you guys are producers, right? You're funding everything here. I once published a couple of ebooks on Amazon, how-to books, and even they take money off your 99-cent sale. I got 10 cents a book. Yeah, it's crazy. I don't know. We got stuff on Amazon too. Every platform has a huge fist in your pocket grabbing a bunch of money. That's just the way it is. What's up? Hey, Poopsie Doodle. What's up? How's it going? Hope you're doing well on the Sunday. I don't know, man. We got Christmas coming up. I got Christmas vibes going on. I gotta I gotta wrap gifts. I don't know when I'm gonna find time to do this. You know? Dude, when am I gonna do it? How's my Bluetooth? My Bluetooth? I don't know. At least all the dental crap kind of paid off in a cartoon. Short during the holidays. What are you gonna close the circle? How about that intro song for in your music? It's there. It'll get out there. It'll get out there. You know, we're working on it. You know, it's a slow process. It's a slow process. Yeah, you can't rush genius. Genius. You can't rush Guinness. Let's see. No, that's a dyslexic way of saying it. You can't rush Guinness. Well, yes, we do draft our beers very slowly. They're delicious and golden. What? What are you talking? I'm talking about brain power. You said Guinness. Oh, I meant genius. Get out. Get out of my bar. Let's see. Performance can also be a one-time thing for some or rare. Yeah, performance is difficult. It is. Yeah. Very rare. Make a rare public appearance and just say, I'm going to show up, but y'all just got to give me money and put it in my bucket. Yeah? Go.
Yesterday was the shortest day. Hopefully they get longer now starting today maybe?
They better. That's how science and Earth works. Squirrely Holiday album? We got that. Isn't it on Spotify? The Not So Jolly EP? Oh, no, that one's not on Spotify. That's on Bandcamp. Yeah, the Bandcamp. Right. It's just weird metal versions of Christmas stuff. It's just a bizarre thing. Squirrely what? Squirrely Holiday album. Not So Jolly EP. Nobody, see, you promote more, bro. Throw one of these chairs at you. Oh, damn, there was another thing I want to look at. Damn it, I got sidetracked by freaking Spotify shenanigans. Nope. I'm always getting distracted. You're distracting me, chat. I got like 700 tabs here, and I'm trying to wrangle them in. Okay, I'm closing all the Spotify ones because it's sad. What else we got? I don't know if this needs to be remade, but apparently Anaconda stars Jack Black and Paul Rudd. Is that a remake of the actual Anaconda movie? Or is it based on the song?
Boop.
Thank you. Light Strife. Thank you. I appreciate 8 moons. Anaconda is slithering back to the big screen and stars Jack Black and Paul Rudd. Oh my God. So these guys are going to basically do a remake of a movie that probably doesn't need a remake. I don't think the Anaconda wants none either. Like, this is. Oh, and it's going to be a Christmas release for 2025. Well, dude, we're only a year away from. It's actually a comedy about them remaking Anaconda as a way to deal with being middle-aged. Really? I would deal with that then. Let's see. Let's read. No.
I saw Groundhog Day 2 coming out, Drew. 2025.
Oh, God, I hope not. No, man, Groundhog's Day, one of those things you just leave alone. Weren't they trying to make a musical out of that? Oh, man. This has been listed a feature of, let's see. There's going to be a big bleeping snake, and it's going to rip. That's what Jack Black says. Let's see. Not much else is known. It seems that the duo are essentially confirming that the new film will be more of a horror comedy rather than an adventure horror film like the 1997 original. All right.
It's coffee time. It's time to get some caffeine in your system. You might have had too much, but nobody listened, so you buzzed.
Thank you. I'll deal with comedy. I mean, I assumed with these two it would be comedy. Thank you. Be Kind Rewind is very underrated. That's a very good movie. That not only is it like an homage to video stores, but it's kind of sad. It's a bittersweet movie. It's done very well. I would actually recommend for people who like movies like High Fidelity, watch Be Kind Rewind. Definitely worth it. Boop, 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 boop. What are the other tabs here? Oh, there we go. As if we needed more Morbin time, apparently Jared Leto will play the live-action Skeletor. I don't know, is he going to hang out in the desert for 7 months before he actually looks like this so he can get into character? Like, what's his deal? What's happening? Too much Jack Black movies now? Yeah, well, I mean, what do you want to do? Go back to Chris Pratt? More Rock? Come on, we only have like 4 actors in Hollywood. Oh, God. So, yeah, I guess, having coffee now. What? Keto and rum. Oh, that'll wake you up. Yeah, so, it's Morbin time. Chris Pratt is ruining all your childhood favorites now, including Monopoly, because apparently they're not making enough money that they have to, advertise a mobile version of Monopoly. I think Jared has the wrong voice. I don't know. Maybe it'll do effects on it. But do you really want him sounding like the cartoon? Wasn't he kind of goofy in a cartoon? You're like, I'm Skeletor, you know, that kind of thing. I don't. Maybe you can pull that off. Come on, he was like in an emo band. It's almost a perfect fit. Whiny skeleton, emo band. Let's go. I'm Skeletor. Welcome to my black parade. You know, that kind of thing. Maybe? I don't know. You could do the voice overconfident. What? Overconfident, incompetent, but Skeletor depends on the voice. Maybe. I don't know. Huh. Well, I mean, we'll see. I want to hear this. Yeah, that's going to be kind of a weird thing, but it'll happen when it happens. So brace yourself. It's like I'm trying to give you this news now so you can get mentally prepared. All right. James Gunn reveals how Clayface came together so quickly and what it means for the Batman Part 2. This guy just needs to be the anti-hero that we need. All right. Especially for the DC universe, which is just filled with all sorts of what's happening. Bear. I kind of want to work up. This has got to work. I do like Clayface. You know? You're good with James Gunn now? Superman trailer looks good? Yeah. Exciting news about DC owning today as Clayface, a DCU story from a script by Mike Flanagan, has been officially greenlit. Ooh, they greenlit it. 2026? Oh, dude. I can make this out of claymation by the time this thing comes out. I feel like as long as the special effects are good, this can kind of work. You know, because Clayface is going to be effects heavy. So hope they're not doing practical effects for this. It's not happening. Not happening. I didn't plan on making you didn't plan on it. He started, Mike came in, he pitched this wonderful idea. I was like, damn, I can't believe you got me to want to make a Clayface movie. But he's got to write the script, and who knows how that's going to work. I thought they already had a script. Or is this an old quote? Anyway, yeah, so something to look forward to in the gunverse, so we can get away from the Snyderverse. Please let it go. I know some of the Snyder movies were good, but, and when I say good, I mean adequate, so I didn't want to turn them off. So this is one of those Spotify ghost artists we were talking about. Explains a lot. Thank you. That was interesting. I was like, what the hell is this? What's happening here? Torek, hi. How's it going? Welcome. And boom. Next tab. We're getting into comic books. Predator vs. Spider-Man, bro. Predator vs. Spider-Man. Get to the chopper. Yeah, dude. No, as comics go, bro. I will read this. It is like, I will read this. See, now, forget about reading this. This should be a movie. This should be a movie. You know, Sony, Disney. Yes, Disney owns this. You guys will work together. You guys can be friends again. They're going to cross over Spider-Man. Nobody wants to see Spider-Man versus Kraven the Hunter when this guy's a better hunter, bro. A little bit of a better hunter. This is what they wanted. Give the people what they want. Maybe it could be an animated movie. No. Marvel's not great at the animated movies. All right, no, let's get live action. This will work. I want Tom Holland in there, and he's super like jacked up and messed up, like super worried about this guy, you know. And he does it. Even Andrew Garfield. Get Andrew Garfield. Give him a movie. Bring him back as a Spider-Man, different alternate universe. Boom, Predator. Let's go. Let's do it. Come on. Freddy vs. Jason worked. Come on, dude. Let's get the superheroes versing weird crap now. Let's go. Jack Black as Predator. Oh, God. Yeah, he doesn't need to be doing voiceovers and everything either. Just saying. I feel like all the voice acting got taken over by Jack Black and Chris Pratt. Nobody else exists. Next April, the galaxy's greatest hunter continues to unleash violence on the Marvel Universe. And Benjamin Percy and Marcelo Ferreira's Predator vs. Spider-Man. Can the wall crawler overcome the I feel like yes. I mean, you know, no spoilers, but I don't think he's going to die. If you can't get Andrew Garfield, just get Garfield instead. Voiced by Chris Pratt. Andrew Garfield, without Andrew. Garfield as Spider-Man. Voiced by Chris Pratt. Fighting Predator. Voiced by Jack Black. With a cast of characters that are very forgettable. Including buildings that get blown up. What? You don't want to get Patton Oswalt to do the voice of him? Hey, I'm just trying to hunt here. I'm hunting here, guys. Oh, geez. All right, what else we got? The Mummy reboot. We got a lot of news today. Dude, Mummy reboot from Evil Dead Rise director Lee Cronin. In development. Official logo reveal. Official logo. Bro, we're going to get a thing. Dude, new Mummy. I don't know if it's going to have Brendan Fraser, but mother bleepers better put him in there. You better put him in there. I don't care. What's your face? What's your name face here? Dude, Lee Cronin? Yeah, 2 words. Brendan Fraser. Get that guy. Get him. Phone him up. Say, hey, you want to be in a... Just going to put him in a movie? Come on, dude. This is what we've been waiting for. All right? I bet it's going to go as well as the last Mummy reboot. Well, just as long as Tom Cruise is in it. The Mummy is set to rise from the tomb once again with the director Lee Cronin at the helm. Coming off the success of his trilogy, thrillingly, Nasty Evil Dead Rise revival. Check out the review here. The Irish filmmaker has announced the director of an untitled horror movie project release. What untitled? It says Mummy. Carnival also penned a script. This will be unlike any mummy movie you have ever laid eyeballs on before. I've seen a lot. You better bring it. I'm digging deep into the earth to raise something very ancient and very frightening. I've seen a lot. Cronin, I've seen a lot. Atomic Monsters and Blumhound, the co-financing the film. James Wan, with James Wan. Jason Blum and John Kevill on board as producers. Michael Clear, executive producers. None of those people. That's your official logo? What is this? What is this? Blumhouse. Is this guy scribble writing out a original screenplay by blah, blah, blah. It's going to say Mummy. I'm not sitting through that. Tom Cruise told his Mummy co-star that no one was allowed to run along him on screen. Yeah, because he would be overshadowed because he's tiny man. He's kind of short IRL, right? If the lady is running next to him on screen, what's going to happen is her head is going to be up here and looking down. Come on, Tom, we got a good Mummy. The plot details still underway. Under wraps. Look, it's under wraps. No pun intended. Look at that. Yeah, I guarantee you, pun was intended. Has nothing to do with Stephen Sommers' 1990 movie starring Brendan Fraser. Okay, never mind. I don't care now. Dude, out of all the Universal monsters, the Mummy was kind of low on my bar here. You know, I like Wolfman, Dracula, Frankenstein, Creature from the Black Lagoon, Mummy. Okay, that was like my order of favorites. You know, Mummy is just shambling around, going. It's like for that I'll watch Frankenstein. That's actually got like a bit of humanity to the creature. You know, but Creature from the Black Lagoon, he was just like, oh look, lady in bathing suit. I think I want that. He was kind of low tier too. Tom Cruise is like 5'4", not short, but he has that complex. Is that why he does all his own stunts? I'll give him that credit. He's like, yeah, guys, just throw me off a building. It'll make me feel big. Like, okay, I'll throw you off a building. No problem, Tom. Wanted to do this for years. We don't have that. Oh wait, you want safety harnesses? Oh. Forget it, pass. Yeah, all right, no Brendan Fraser. I'm kind of like, I don't care. I've seen enough mummy movies. There's so many movies about mummies, And even this, I know a lot of people weren't crazy about the Tom Cruise one, but just find a clip where he keeps getting slapped by Sophia Botella, who plays the mummy over and over again. He gets slapped so hard, he literally falls to the ground and slides a couple of feet. Oh, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. Yes, I would be the person that, like, I can fix her. Sophia Botella is awesome. She was also great in, The Kingsman? Oof. Just saying. Let's see. All right, what else we got? Superman director James Gunn responded to the reports the movie's budget was a staggering $363 million. I don't think that's true. That's a lot of money. I heard The Mummy with Tom Cruise is bad. I always refer to The Mummy with Tom Cruise as the most expensive, fun B-movie you will ever see in a almost horror genre. It misses all the marks. It misses all the humor. And everything feels slightly awkward, a little bit forced. And like, really? It will be looked back upon as one of the best B-movies of horror franchises. Like the way we look back at movies from the 40s and we're like, oh yeah, look at that mummy. It's just so crazy. Yeah, it's going to be like that. Kind of cool. Let's see. Let the report record straight, blah, blah, blah. Explaining, according to an application for the motion picture, has $360 million slated to receive $11 million tax credit from the state. Oh, God. Huh. I guess that's how they find out the budgets, because you got to apply for tax credits. Really? An $11 million tax credit? Are you kidding me? According to the application with the Ohio Motion Picture Tax Credit Program, has a $363 million budget, slated to receive $11 million tax credit from the state. The application starts at 25% of the film will be shot in Cincinnati and Cleveland. More than 3,200 Ohio residents are projected to be hired. Oh, so they give them tax credit because they're hiring people there and they're getting money. Okay. I don't know how film works, so this is all news to me. That all sounds pretty official, right? If Superman really didn't cost that much, he would be a disastrous star for DC. Okay, whatever. However, it said on statement, I don't know if it's fake or okay. So somebody knows, it could be fake. Who cares? Not news. Yeah, I'm trying to figure this out, but nobody's giving me accurate information, so everyone can go to hell. Let's see. Look, Jesse Eisenberg is embarrassed to admit that Batman vs Superman: Dawn of Justice, quote unquote, hurt his career. I'm going to say this right now. He was not a bad Lex Luthor. He was not bad. Honestly, it's the only role I've seen him in that I actually liked. I'm not even joking, because I don't like the comedies he does. I don't like all this other weird crap he does. Whatever, I don't care. He was good in this. He was good in this because he had that weird unhinged thing about him, which was amazing. I definitely underestimated his acting abilities until I saw that. Dude, there's these weird little twitches and stuff he does with his facial features that, like, there's this seething rage under the character that he really pushes to the surface really well without going crazy. But you know he's unhinged, and that's what was really good about this. He's this dude that had all this money, but he was still angry at the world. He basically had everything you could possibly have as rich kid, but he was still not happy, and he was angry. And he was angry because there were things like Superman out there that were more powerful than him that had all this money. And he wanted to, like, prove a point that I'm good. I'm better than I'm super powerful too, because I'm smart. You know, that kind of thing. So this dude, like, had this whole very complex character that he put into this. And Batman vs Superman for me was an okay movie, but he did very well. So I don't know. Hey, Eisenberg. Generally, I don't watch a lot of stuff that you're in, but I will rewatch this film throughout my life because you did a really good job here. So I'll forever associate him with Mark Zuckerberg. Yeah, I didn't see that until, like, way later, and I kind of went in and out of it. Yeah, he's not alien enough to look like Mark Zuckerberg. As my Facebook page gets tucked, you know, hey, Zuckerberg can kick me in the head. He knows MMA, all right? If I was Elon, I wouldn't mess with him. Can you imagine? So yeah, apparently this guy I don't know why. Like, he was decent in that. I don't know why people would be upset. I've been in poorly received things. Oh, okay. No, I'm actually curious now. Because I don't know how society works and how they portray things. The script failed in, but he played character well. Feelings were mostly down to laughing to overkill. Sell the unhinged nature. Yeah, it's pretty good. Dude, there's that part at the end where he's, like, yelling through the bars or whatever. And I'm like, dude, that was good. All right, where do we live? I was in this Batman movie, and the Batman movie was so poorly received, and I was so poorly received. He recalled, I've never said this before, and I'm kind of embarrassed to admit it, but I generally think it actually hurt my career in a real way. Oh, man, because I was so poorly received in something so public. Really? God, I didn't walk away from that movie saying, this was a terrible movie. I didn't. Like, I wasn't like, this is awful. I could never watch this again. I've been in poorly received things, but I just needed the light of day. And for the most part, no one knows. But this was so public, I don't, read notices or reviews or movie press or anything. So I was unaware of how poorly it was received. Oh. His career did recover, but Lex Luthor appears to be the role he'd rather forget. Wow. All right, well, then it didn't really hurt your career if it recovered, huh? Now, the concept of hurting your career means it's over. You know? Like that. Do you know how that works? Oh, okay. It hurt my career, yet I still have one. Huh? I walked away from lots of movies saying that. Yeah. I think of Iron Man as a comic book Elon Musk parallel. Yeah, but Tony Stark has a soul. Even though he's a little full of himself. And chat, we're going down a nostalgic lane because it is Christmas. There we go. Pauline, you're in the way. Look at this. Look. Well, I've decided I do believe in Santa Claus, no matter how preposterous he sounds. What convinced you? A simple risk analysis. I want presents, lots of presents. Why risk not getting them over a matter of belief? Heck, I'll believe anything they want. How cynically enterprising of you. It's the spirit of Christmas. Come on. Tony doesn't have a soul. Well, he has a heart, according to the movie. See? Funny. That's pretty good. Except Pauline taking in the final say here. That was bad planning on my part. This came out in like 1987. This is insane, right? Bill Watterson makes something of other things. I don't even know what they're doing anymore. Probably retired on the royalties of this. Dogs want out. Now we know who let him out. Calvin is awesome. Yep. Now for people who like Christmas and metal, boom. Rock for Children, My Christmas List, featuring Rob Halford and Alice Cooper and Brandon Jenner. Dude, they literally made a little Christmas cartoon thing. It was based on a charity Christmas album. They came out with it. Like, when the hell did they come out with? I don't know. But it came out a while ago, like this year. So they made a video for it. So, God, this looks like it was done in Flash. This looks like an old Flash cartoon I'd see on Newgrounds. Like this character particularly, he's like Cozy Pico, you know? Oh, man. Wasn't Berkeley going to do a Bloom County on Netflix? I don't know. It's like a lot of the comic strip people from back in the day, I don't know what they're doing anymore. You know, it's like they kind of print media got jacked up when the internet kind of became super, super big. And now it's like there's just so many people doing web comics that even the higher up people that are really well known are getting lost in the shuffle. Rocking in a winter, winter wind. Walking in a winter, winter wind. Yeah. So that's kind of cool. What else we got? Boop. What is this? Oh my God. Horror movies. Right? All right. No. Games. All right. For people who aren't into Christmas, we got a list of horror games. Top 10. It's that time of year where everybody turns out their top 10 fill in the blanks. You want to do this? This is from Bloody Disgusting. You know, if anything's got to be an authority on horror and blood. Yeah. So, yeah, what do we got here? No, that can't be part of the games, right? Number 10, Killer Clowns from Outer Space? Everyone complained about that game, dude. Dude. All right, whatever. So, Killer Clowns from Outer Space, the game, which I wanted to do well, but didn't. A Quiet Place, A Road Ahead. Did that come out? It did come out. Yeah. Dude, this came out. It's been out for a while. I don't even know how many people still play it. It like came out. Every streamer played it for about a day and then they stopped. Because I think everyone just went back to Dead by Daylight. Just put the clowns in Dead by Daylight. Get it over with. Remember the movie? Yes. So we got A Quiet Place. Apparently they made a game. Shh, don't say anything. What else we got here? We got Curly from Mouthwashing. This is a newer game. Clearly, 2024. I never played it. I don't know what. It looks zany, though. Like, the style is just off the wall. So, maybe look into it. Again, I haven't played it. What else we got here? The Outlast Trials. That was 2024? All right. Isn't this multiplayer? Yeah, when first announced, blah, blah, I'm like making a jump to online multiplayer. Yeah, multiplayer. Okay, it is multiplayer. Yeah. Beer. This one, if you like retro-looking games, Crow County. Crow County. All right, I'm aware of this enough to put it on my wish list with the 1,000 other games that are on my wish list, so that's good. What? Kinitsu Gami, Path of the Goddess. What the hell is this? What the hell is this? Is this that click rage bait one that they put on there? I see a lot of creepy critters, though. One of the biggest surprises of the year was the Kinitsu Gami, Path of the Goddess, a brand new IP from Capcom. Capcom? Dude, they didn't even, you know how many video things I watch about Capcom announcements and video game announcements? This one didn't even show up on a radar. What the wrong with you? Bro, what the hell's wrong with your face for not telling me this thing? What is this? This is some spooky crap. What is this? You play as 5-0. Literally, your name is 5-0. You the popo. The protector of the maiden Yoshiro. Oh, I got to protect somebody? Have them protect me. I'm tired. I'm tired and my body hurts. Tasked with helping cleanse Mount Kafuku of a horrifying force known as the Seethe. They're seething, chat. So, let's see. The game set a gorgeous setting, steeped in Japanese mythology and compelling gameplay loop that takes familiar elements from different genres and remixes them. You know, I gotta keep an eye on this. All right? I'll keep an eye on this. The Kinutsugami. I don't know anything about it. Weird. Kinutsugami Path of Goddess is available on STEM. It's on STEM. So that's good. This one, Fear the Spotlight. Also on my wish list. It's definitely kind of retro-y, so it does look like a, I guess, PS2, PS1 type game. I like her, just the mind games is kind of ick. Mind games. The mind games. Yeah, so that's it. That's another thing. There you go. Silent Hill 2 was number 3. All right, what was better than Silent Hill 2? You want to find out? This is what we're going to complain about. Still Wakes the Deep. I think Dawn played that. Isn't that where you're on the, you're on like an oil rig? Walking simulators often get a generation constraints to use, blah, blah, blah. Storytelling, culprits. Let me say. No, I'm thinking of a different game then. Oh, this one I don't know. All right. Regards to Still Wakes for starters, developer. Forge you greater. Okay, come on, where are we? Oh, come on. Rich World, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, I don't know this one then. I was thinking of something different. All right, well, that's something creepy. All right. Probably also available on Steam. Oh, what is this? Yeah. Lorelei and the Laser Eyes. This was up for a bunch of indie awards. I don't think it won it, but a lot of people are like, oh my God, it's so weird. I want a Jaws Death Wish crossover. Come and get it, shark. That kind of thing. What, you just want to see Charles Bronson in a little boat aiming his gun? Huh? One day you'll be able to do that with AI. It'll be all right. So this one I don't know a lot about. It's been popping up a lot. For the past few years, my game of the year has been one of the art and the creative process. Alan Wake 2 and Immortality both examine the complexity, blah, blah. Okay, this is a surrealistic puzzler with a hypnotic art style and a mysterious story that completely captivates me. Ooh. All right. You know what? I'll take a look at this. It's on the STEM, right? Got to be on STEM? It's got to be on STEM. There it is, via STEM. I got to see all these. There's like 3 games on here. Don't close this tab. All right, because boom, Fangoria has their own list. We got to compare and contrast. All right. She did play that game. Oh, okay, cool. Japanese mythology gets pretty weird sometimes, especially if there's tentacles involved. Isn't there always? All right, Slitterhead. Yeah, here's the thing. Oh, was this a PlayStation only thing or is that on PC? Let's find out. Slitterhead was developed by Bokeh. Studio led by Silent Hill and Siren creator Kichiro Toyama. I might have gotten that right. Clearly, players were excited for Toyama's pedigree, so Slitterhead was on their radar. Yeah, that's you do name dropping with certain games. It's just like, oh, I'm buying it. So that's a thing. Again, made by somebody who worked on Silent Hill. Fear the Spotlight. That's on the other list as well. Sorry We're Closed. That's got visual novel elements to it. I remember Dawn playing the demo for that. Still Wakes the Deep, also on the other list. Hollow Body. This is the retro Resident Evil. If you're looking for a game that most closely resembles the old school Resident Evil games, Hollow Body is definitely it. Taking place in a distant future, yet everyone still uses payphones. Dude, we don't even do that now. Bro. I tried Siren, thought it was terrible. Well, that happens. Crow County, also on the other list. Boom. Mouthwashing, also on the other list. Emil, the Smiling Man, Famicom Detective Club. Oh, that's right. There's that. Yeah. What? It's been 27 years since the last Famicom Detective Club game. And Nintendo came back with a bang here. Nintendo, huh? As a private investigator of Utsugi Detective Agency, your task was involved with a dead, somebody died at school, and then you got to go serial killers 18 years ago. Okay, so there's a serial killer running around, and you're basically a bunch of kids trying to find him? Okay. Stalker 2. Dental hygiene is important. Mouthwashing is really good, though. Yeah. Silent Hill 2 remake. Oh, at least I feel like that's a fair fit for that. I don't know, because I haven't seen, Stalker's not my thing. I know a lot of people do like it. This I generally don't know a lot about, and all the other games I haven't tried, so I'm just like, eh. It's like they're all on a wish list, you know, with the exception of ones that Dawn kind of played. This I kind of want to try, but, you know, I got way too much to be playing around with. Again, don't close the tab. Don't close the tab, bro. Don't close the tab, bro. Now I have a bad habit of doing it. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Oop. Bump, 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 bump. Oop. Oop. What's up? So many good horror and weird games I can't keep up. That is kind of a problem. There's like just so much stuff out there. It was on PS1. Gotta go back. Psychological horror games and film. Check out the game Galarians. Oh my God, I think we found that at a either thrift store or garage sale, and we resold it because it was worth something. Hey, we got to pay the bills. And even though I have a working PS1, still got to pay the bills. I miss payphones. Do you? Do you realize how many germs would be on one now if you tried it? You'd probably pick up the thing and it would get stuck to your face. Ugh. Not good. And I'm gonna take you back for a second, chat. This is how we turned on our computers in the 2000s. It was efficient, wasn't it? You just had your computer on the floor. You didn't even care about what was getting sucked into it. And you just kicked it with your foot. Just kick it. Dude, how do you turn on a computer? Use your foot. Just use your foot. And you know what was also dangerous? We would put cups of coffee on top of it. If not in the CD tray holder. It would double as a coffee mug for some people. I never did that. But, you know, computers were very versatile back then. You know, you just put it on the floor. You can kick it with your foot. It had a little cup holder. Or the top of it, you would just pile things on. You didn't even worry about ventilation because they only got so hot. It didn't matter. You know, now you have a piece of paper on top of your computer. It'll burst into flames and your computer will overheat. You're like, what happened? Well, you know what? The internal temperature and humidity of your room was, you know, half a degree higher than the computer's functional capabilities. Why are they so sensitive now? I literally dropped one of these down a flight of stairs while moving and it still worked. Bruh. Ridiculous, right? Wouldn't the weight of the coffee risk damaging the tray? No, because back then they were durable. You can use it as an armrest. I have never had an old school CD tray break. It was that weird thick plastic that was like they made folding chairs out of. It was insane.
Did you see the video? People having cat turn off people PC.
There's a lot of them. They can just jump up on a table and just hit the power button. They do that. It's crazy. That's why you don't like cats in rooms that have electronics. They're nosy, you know? And the first thing they're going to do is find the warm spot, which is going to be your computer or your keyboard, and they're going to plop down right in front of it. Yeah, they could take a beating. Dude, old computers were super well built. You know? And now it's like you get one if you're not handling it right. It's like, oh no. Dude, this really minute, tiny little bit, broken. It's broken forever. You got to throw it out. What? Simpler times when internet was fun. That's why I would just kick on my computer and play classic WoW. I do miss classic WoW, but I don't think I'm going to go back to it. As much as I would like to, I don't want to be that person who's like, hey, let me waste all my time playing this game. As much as I would like to waste all my time playing that game. If I was like super good and was like that person that could do all these high tier end raids and stuff and have the best gear, and that was what I was known for about a decade ago, and I was streaming, then maybe. And gone through, what, more Acer computers than I could count, cheap computers. That's the one we had to send back. Yeah, that's the problem. No, when our computer died, that's the one we were just going on this long, involved story about the Windows not recognizing that it has a hard drive. Like, it was insane. I've never had such a defeatist attitude towards technology in my entire life. Should save up for an Apple. They last longer. Yeah, but I feel like there's a limited playground there. Yeah, cheap computers do add up. If you have to go through 4 of them, you might as well just get something more durable.
Look up the Cooler Master M533 case. It had covers for both the power reset buttons. Take that, cats.
Then they chew the wires. Oh, God, my wires. Fluffy, don't chew the wires. That's no joke. We have our current cat chewed wires. And we had to get it out of that habit because it literally fried off part of its tongue. Not even joking about that. Yeah, that's some scary crap. We've never had cats chew on wires, ever. Ever. And we've had, like, over the course of our life, between parents doing rescues and stuff like that, dude, like 20-something cats.
Now we have a black cat. Hey.
Dude, we didn't even know. It was just like we brought it to the vet for a routine checkup, and it's like, oh, what happened to the cat's tongue? And we're like, what? Yeah, like it fried off part of its tongue by biting an electrical wire. Does she still try to eat wires now? No, not that I know of. But what we did is we wrapped any exposed wires that were just impossible to do anything. We put like that really disgusting bitter spray on it that pets hate.
I had a dog that chewed through the microwave cord while it was on.
Oh my God. Oof. That's some scary stuff too. Yeah. You know, and the vet was so blasé about it. They're like, yeah, we see this a lot. What? Why? For us, it was such a foreign experience after like decades of rescuing animals and stuff. It's just like, we've never had an animal do this at all. Bam, 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 bam. At least it wasn't DC, right? Yeah, I blame the previous owner who used to give it little kind of twist ties and wiry things to play with, which is just, it was bombastic. Because we're asked, well, like, what kind of toys does it want? You know, it's like, oh, we just gave it like little twist ties for bread and stuff, and it likes to play with those. Yeah, thanks. That should have been a warning sign. Your dog liked the bitter spray? Well, the cat does not. The cat doesn't even. I think it literally gave her PTSD because she will not walk near wires now. Like, she just looks at them like, oh God, that's the hurt cord, you know. That's kind of weird. Yeah, the last thing you want to do is put bitter spray on everything that is like super, super delicate and dangerous. Yeah. I don't know. The cat can have all the PTSD it wants as long as it's not electrocuting itself. Yeah. All right, now I got to do my routine, chat. I got to do my routine. So there's a college cat chewed wires, like TV wires, and a brand new pair of headphones. I had, what? Surprisingly, TV survives to this day. Really? Wow. That's crazy. Boom. Stupid foods. All right. We're probably not going to be a lot because it should be a garlic bread with cheddar cheese. How's that stupid? I mean, cheddar cheese is a little dumb if you don't got Mott's, but, you know, it's something. It's garlic bread. It's just, well, it's kind of toast, all right? That's acceptable. It's not stupid. Not stupid. What is this? It doesn't stop. This is where they do a lot of the sauces and stuff. Okay, so you got your burgers. That looks like a normal burger. That's all right. All right. Oh, no, too much bread. Oh, look, we can put... Dude, that's too much. That's too much. Food, food, food. What is it, like a super... There's too much sauce there. I see I wouldn't eat that. You know, it's like, that's something you... Why? Oh, to smash burgers. We're gonna make all your calories really eatable. I guess that's a good way to work your forearms. Yeah. Oh God. Oh, that's so bad. That's so bad. Oh, come on, dude. All right, so basically you're getting like 5 burgers and they keep smushing it down. Why would you do this? I'm done. I can't do that. It's like, we make food like this to just kill our customers. This is how you ruin your customer base. You know? It's like, I don't know why all our customers are dying out. Okay. Modern pizza. Selling canned New Haven tap water. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hey, this is Connecticut. This is relevant. Capitalism level 110. Really? Oh, man. New Haven. They're usually known for their pizza, not their water. All right, let's see what we got here. Modern pizza. It's a pizza. Selling canned tap water in New Haven. All right, there we go. It's December 20th. Look, New Haven Con, Connecticut. All right. It may be the secret ingredient that makes New Haven pizza so good and is now available to the public in a can. It's New Haven tap water, which is now being sold along with the dough recipe for the famous modern pizza. All the ingredients you can buy anywhere in the country, correct? The only thing you can't buy is the water, said Billy Pustari. All right, so basically they're trying to, bottle the tap water. Is that even legal? At least they're upfront about it. Thank you. Yeah, I'll give them that. So this way, yeah, I have tap water at home. I don't know if you live in New Haven and you're gonna make your own pizza, just get the tap water. Yeah, I don't think that's legal. I'm sure they figured out a way. I don't know, dude. Whatever. I don't eat there. I don't even know if their pizza's any good. Like, give me a break, guys. That's definitely stupid food. Oop, wrong side. Oop. All right. I guess effort counts, does it? Cooked for my boyfriend today. 1 year together. Happy anniversary. Did you cook? The chicken is fully cooked. I kept it in the oven for 10 minutes. Wow, 10 minutes to cook chicken? Oh, that's pretty good. Fully cooked. All right. See you in the emergency room. 10 minutes, yeah. I don't know. We've been doing it wrong. We've been doing it wrong this whole time, chat. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, God. Doug Wilson. Food is stupid. I'll take your word for it, Doug. Noodle Waffle Witch. Holy cholesterol. Yeah, I don't even want to see it. Dubai croissants look like mold croissants. They kind of do, but I'm going to assume that's seasoning? Question mark. They probably ate, right? Maybe. I don't know. I'm a little worried. Only 99 cents, though. Take a chance. Found what? Prime fittingly at the dollar store. Prime. Why is it fittingly at the dollar store? Who's Prime associated with? What? It's nasty? I've never had this. Oh, Jake Paul. Oh, okay. Oh, is that the swill he was drinking? Oh, the boxer guy's brother. Oh, okay. Because it's Kool-Aid, but worse. I've never had any of these drinks. Like I've Red Bull, all that stuff. I generally don't drink it. I got coffee and water. That's like all I need at this point. I used to drink a lot of soda, but stopped. Like I feel like if the coffee isn't doing it for you, just find better coffee. Nobody touches it at the grocery store either. Prime, dude. It's Prime. It's gamer fuel, bro. It's gamer fuel, bro. Dude, I'm Jake Paul. I'm Logan Paul's brother. Buy my energy drink, bro. Why? because I'm a YouTube. Go away. Duck poop flavored lemon tea. Is that what it says? Is that what it says? I can't translate it, but Jake Paul got really rich off the internet. Well, the internet gave us a window to people who just aren't thinking. Generally thought this was a joke at first. What? All right, I'm glad you finished that because it started looking real bad real fast. This is like food made by a James Bond villain. You know? I expect you to eat. Why? I have no time for this. Oh, God. Rose pork beans with milk gravy. Oh, God. There's very few words in a sentence that I could put together that makes me kind of want to throw up. Because I picture rose, like the actual flowers, pork beans with milk gravy, and I'm just like, all separate items in one thing. Oh, God. Pork brains. What the hell did I say? I said beans? It said, what are pork brains? The actual brains of pig? Pig brains? Those aren't beans. See, dyslexia. I was like, beans. All right, pork beans. Sure. Well, I'm glad I didn't pick this up in a store thinking it was beans. Okay, this is where dyslexia isn't funny and can actually harm my intestinal tract. Oh, my God. Pork brains with milk gravy. Now it made it even a little worse, right? It was so much. I thought it was bad when I thought this said beans. Oh, God. Pigs are very smart, though. This isn't brain food. Well, it is, but you know what I mean? Like, whatever. I'm just going to keep going. Good. Gray scrambled eggs on top of disappointment of plain mash. All right. I know this looks bad to you. But just above you are pork brains. And just above that, I mean, I know you got to scroll up, is salmonella. So considering your choices are salmonella, pork brains, or gray eggs, I feel like you're doing all right. I'll take option 3. Exactly. Now it's all about perspective. You got sometimes the other half isn't living so good or living at all. Coworkers crock pot lunch. You guys got enough time to be doing crock pot stuff at your job? What the hell, man? Who goes to work, sets up a crock pot for their own lunch? That's all right, whatever. Taco dog. All right, taco dog seen in Somerville, Massachusetts. Now on the menu. Well, congratulations. Salmonella stuffed waffle. How? Salmonella? Salmonella, why? Is that a piece of chicken or is that just whipped cream? I can't even tell what this is. This looks like is that a piece of chicken? Is this actually chicken? Dude, it is. I have never seen chicken that white before. What do they get? An albino hen or something? What the hell? Looks like mayo. Is that, who's eating mayo? That has to be mayo? All right, the last thing you want to do is when you're in public, bite into something that is going to put mayo all over your face, okay? There's no right way that looks. There's no way. At least you can write off ranch because it has a little flecks of green in it or something like that. Just straight out mayo is when you walk into work, they're going to be like, what'd you do during your break? Oh, no, I had this weird mayo waffle sandwich. Oh, all right. No, we're not here to judge or anything. I just figure you want to clean up before you come back to work. Cheeseburger, okay, cheeseburger, whatever, don't care. Do we need Demogorgon food now? Like, oh, God, it's a lot of work. What the hell is it? Hot cocoa buffalo chicken gingerbread dip with marshmallow topping. Could work. Could work. I can't say it's bad. I can't say it's bad because it's a possibility. I do like marshmallows. I do like buffalo chicken. I do like gingerbread. There's a possibility of all those things working well together. It's more AI stuff. It's more AI, dude. AI. Are people just making weird AI food dishes and posting them like as if they created them? Because I feel like that's sad. Again, I don't keep up with the socials because I generally don't care. Homemade mashed Pringles now. What is it? What's happening here? The perfect housewife. I feel like there's room for debate on that. Get it from Instagram. What is this? This is the one we saw that they literally got McDonald's and deep fried it again. This one is sad? This one? Or the one before it? More salt. More salt. Don't worry about your blood pressure. That's something you do when you're older. McDonald's is not good for you. McDonald's, I don't think ever was good for you. It was a treat people had every once in a while. More pepper. More cheese. Why don't you put ice cream in there? What a waste of food. Nobody's eating that. What is this? What? This tastes like cheese ball. This tastes like cheese ball.
Nuggets.
Apple.
Apples are tree babies.
I didn't know.
Yeah. Thank you. What is this? All right, they got a bunch of cheese. Oh, man. What? Tastes like cheese balls? So basically, it's a cheese ball smoothie. I'll take your word. Onions with sausages and shrimp cooked with lard. I'm not a big fan of cooking with lard. Package of what the hell ever. And yeah, all right, that's where I saw it last time. So yeah. Making dinner for what? He just finished. Hold on. I didn't read any of this. Making dinner for my husband. He just finished a 15-hour shift. God, I can't read. See, I'm surprising him with a home-cooked dinner. You're trying to kill him. You're a black widow. Just admit it. You know? That's it. You're the black widow of fast food. Oh my God. You got money for tattoos. Why would you do this to him? Putting on a heart plate. No, it's literally a picture of what is going to be clogged when you hand it to him. You literally bought the food. You literally had the food. You could have just given him the bag and said, look, here, food. I didn't have time to cook. Don't go through the time to cook. I didn't even read the story underneath this. Your man. All right, let me get a little ghetto here. Your man is working 15-hour shifts. You go out, you get an overpriced fast food meal, and you recook it, essentially ruining it, put it on a hot plate, and you're like, oh, okay. Oh, I love you, honey. Do you? Do you? You already had the food. You already had the food. It was already prepared. Oh, but it wasn't warm. Put it in a microwave. What can I tell you? Find instructions on the internet on how to reheat McDonald's well. That'd be a lot less effort than whatever you did to this. I'd be like, thanks, hun, but I kind of want to live for next week, you know? Just saying. All right. No, it's kind of weird when I see stuff like that. I'm just like, the thought process there is kind of weird. It's like, you already had the food. You had the food. The food was there. It was done. It was made. You know? What? Dude, if I was that guy, I would just be like, oh, no, I'm sorry, hon. I'm not really hungry. I had to grab something out because I was going to pass out or something like that. You know what? You eat it. And if they don't eat it, then you know there's something wrong. Just a sheer amount of salt, bro. You know, unless this guy, you know, destroyed his electrolytes over his 15-hour shift. God. I mean, just imagine coming home after a 15-hour shift and then it's just like, the effort is there? Question mark. And then just being like, for all the effort I did, they overspent money on fast food and then recooked it to make it worse for me. How do you make McDonald's worse for somebody? Oh, and just add some more salt, some more cheese, some more butter, more grease, and, you know, don't even bother draining it when you just put it on a plate. Put it on a hard plate. I was out walking the last 2 hours. Nice. Good for you. And it's iodized salt. That stuff burns. Oh, that's not good. And to think I made gato pizza with hot dog buns and ketchup in the microwave when I was 10, right? See, you could have been doing so much worse. You were already an advanced cook. You could have been a culinary chef by comparison. What the hell? Fry an egg and some bacon, add it to the burger, right? There you go. I don't know. It is what it is. Internet. And again, half that crap is probably just like, gotcha clickbait. But it's fun to debate and figure out what's what. But again, don't walk out of it and be like, oh, I can't believe people exist like this. How could they live? How would it be? It doesn't matter. None of it matters. All right. We have been on for 4 hours and 21 minutes. This is how much energy I've been having. And I get to look forward to a whole night of working on fun stuff. All right. This is pretty good. I got to see who's on, though. I don't know who's on. Who's on? Who's doing things? Right? 4.5 hours. That bleep just bleeped by, right? It was bleeping fast. 4.5 hours. Let's go. Yeah? It was fun, dude. We had a super cool hype train. Thank you, everybody. Then we had another hype train. Thank you, everybody. Again. Got a bit derpified. I got stupefied. And all that other fun stuff. Knows people who exist like that and still can't believe it. Oh, God. You know people who exist like that? Oh, jeez. I'm not the best cook, but I know if I get McDonald's, I'm eating it there before it gets cold because I ain't reheating it. And 2, if I'm making something for a...
Wow. So murder is environmentally friendly. Yes, it is.
I feel like that's going to be that person's defense in court. Your Honor, murder is environmentally friendly, and I had no choice. I worked 15 hours.
Thanks for the stream, PG.
Hey.
Hope you have a great week and see you next time, J Love.
Might be next Sunday because I think we're going to just consolidate all the streams to Dawn stream. So, but I might just show up and do like a quick stream beforehand because I want to be able to wish everybody a Merry Christmas and Happy Holidays. So, here's what I'm going to do. Oh, we got our fun outro song. Oh.
Yo, PG
Hey.
and John, thanks for the stream.
Thank
You
you.
the man.
Dawn is going to be on tomorrow, 5 o'clock. She's going to be doing some fun stuff. You guys are going to deliver gifts. Assuming everything works out right. You got your Mad Libs, you got your Wheel of Non-Prizes, all that other fun stuff, and maybe a special surprise, depending on if they get it set up. So that'll be kind of cool. What? Your Honor, she was trying to kill me. It was self-defense, right? And then you just show them the TikTok video. Case dismissed. Go.
Moist.
Yeah, so you guys can all have a moist stream together. Oh, God. No, I gotta get going. Let me, get something to drink, because I still gotta see who's on everything. Let me just switch it over. 1 second. Boop. We saw this one. That was literally the one with the derpy hat, and I'm like, what is this kind of hat thing? Bruh. Now I can't find my pen. Oh, that's good coffee.
Thanks for the stream,
Hey.
PG. Have a great week. Merry
Chris.
Christmas, everyone.
Thank you. Merry Christmas. This one's got bat wings. See, that's more of her proportions. She's very thin and lanky. That's more of my proportions. Very short and, I'm going to say stocky because it's a nicer way of saying big. Damn it. I'll never be tall. I'm trying to all right, let me just turn these off. I was trying to drink coffee. Oh, this hurts. Cool. I'm trying to see who's on, bro. Who's on? Yo, you telling me nobody on? Nobody on right now? You gotta be kidding me. No, it's Sunday. Somebody's got to be streaming. It's a holiday weekend. Everyone's going to be, what are you guys doing, man? Really? Dude, not cool, bro. I could give it 5 minutes. Really? In a couple hours. David's going to be on in a couple hours. You saw pantomime. Pantomime. That's fun. Holiday Santa. Holiday Santa. All right. Got it. All right. Let me set up something at least so there's some kind of raid going on. No, it's like all the other like everybody's got so many views. It's like I want to find somebody who's.
It's not always about pizza,
Could be.
but it should be.
I like pizza.
Because we need the bread and cheese for our tummy.
Oop.
And if it's not about pizza, then tell me, won't you please, what is the meaning of life? Pizza.
Pizza. Rate somebody new. I don't have anybody new. Like I haven't even had time to vet new streamers. I don't know who is that. I don't know. I haven't been able to watch any streams other than Don's, and because I'm socially obligated to be on-call tech support. Well, we'll see. I don't know. Burp. What? Can we have that as a song? What? On iTunes? iTunes? Oh, God. Do I even get paid from iTunes? I don't think I do. Oh, God. Well, if somebody buys something, then I do. I don't know. I could just put it up on the Patreon. Make it a ringtone. All right. We're gonna hear our fun outro song, chat. All right. It's the same one. I haven't had time to do new ones because I've been doing other stuff. But there we go. Everybody, Dawn is going to be streaming tomorrow, 5 o'clock. Super special fun time. All right. And then Tuesday. And then we're both going to be on Wednesday on Quizmas. All right. So here's the thing. If I do not see you on any of these channels, also exclamation point Dawn in chat to get the link. It's Dawn of Time BC. All right. On Twitch. All right. Everybody, seriously have a Merry Christmas, a happy holiday. Whatever you're doing, even if you're not celebrating a holiday, you know what you do? You take a day off. You take a day off. And you say, you know what? You guys all celebrate. I'm gonna do something for me. I'm gonna sit here and I'm gonna catch up on all the stuff I want to catch up on. You know, get some chips, get some candy, like the song says, get some coffee, do all that fun stuff. All right? You better have a Merry Christmas. I don't want to come back here next time and you being all like, bah humbug. All right? And if it's not Christmas, a good holiday of fun. Some kind of holiday that's not terrible. Remember, Holiday Santa. Holiday Santa, Holiday Santa, Holiday Santa. All right. Where's my fun outro song that I'm inevitably going to change because I'm picky? It's fun, but not dark enough for me. All right? There we go. Let's go. Let's go. Everybody, thank you for being here. Doing the thing you do. Let's go.